Hello and welcome, everyone. We are coming to you live from Lexington, Kentucky. We are at the Central Bank Center. We are here for New Line Cage Fighting number 45. We have Greene versus Stefanic in our main event this evening. Commentating from the booth, we have Bailey Manley over here at the end.
Boy Wonder.
Yeah, we got Colin, the outside dog Caprini, and I am the Queen of Sting.
So yeah, we're going to get cracking here shortly with some jiu-jitsu matches, but while we're waiting, I'm pretty excited for several of the pro fights that we have on this card. Nate Williams and Ynastrilla is a phenomenal fight. I mean, those are two very accomplished guys with winning records that are, you know, it's hard to find guys with that much experience at 120. It's hard to get fights at 125.
Oh, I believe it, yeah.
So to have 50 fights, professional fights at 125
is amazing.
Quite an accomplishment.
Have you ever seen Nate Williams fight before?
I've seen some of the footage. I've never gotten to see him live, but I'm interested to see how he'll deal with the grappling of Ynastrilla. We've seen Ynastrilla have a pretty straightforward. He's very good at entering the clinch safely. We saw him use some striking in his last bout here on those entrances, but he's very, very good at getting that body lock, Shinyaoki style. And once he has double unders, his success rate is extraordinarily high on body lock.
Completely dominated Gage Mitchell, I think that's his name, with it on his last fight.
Yeah, precisely.
It was beautiful.
So we've got that, and then in the main event, we've got Stefanic and Malik Greene. This is not like if I had to make my bingo card for things that would happen this year, that wouldn't have been on them. But it's an interesting matchup.
Very, very unique. I don't want to pick anyone to be favored because I really appreciate the careers of each gentleman, and I know they come game and ready to go, which I know is going to make it an even more unpredictably explosive fight.
Yeah.
But I do see Sean with his kickboxing stance, and he's so good at his kickboxing. I can see him keeping at range, him having the reach advantage. So it's going to be interesting to see what Malik brings to the table to counteract that.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I've followed Malik's career for a while because I actually almost fought him several years ago.
Oh, wow.
I had the 155 belt in an organization where he had the 170 belt, and it almost came together that we were able to have like a double champ opportunity.
Yeah.
Well, double champ opportunity for him. He was coming down to try to take my belt, I think.
Oh.
But so yeah, he's got a very good camp. I've gotten to compete against one of his teammates. And we've seen him professional boxing twice at New Line. We've seen pretty good performances from him both times. But I know that he does have a good grappling background as well. He's very, very strong. Sean is very strong as well, though. So I'm interested to see. I'm interested to see if Malik chooses to stand with him a lot or if he's going to try to take him down. I'm not sure what the game plan is going to be like there, but you would assume that would be the relative area of advantage. Not that Sean doesn't know how to grapple, but he is a kickboxing guy, right? So, and also he's a little bit on the older side, which I think a lot of times you would try to put somebody like that on their back and make them work and try to tire them out. So, and that's a professional super welterweight MMA fight. So we've got 3 5-minute rounds. We're going to have plenty of time to work. Two tough guys.
So exciting.
Yeah, I think Stefanic actually he finished his last fight, I think by rear naked choke, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, very quickly. Yeah, he hurt Delano Reynolds, I believe is his name.
I'm not exactly sure.
He hurt him quite badly with strikes. I think the strikes were what really did it, but he was, a lot of times when you choke somebody, they're kind of looking for a way out, and you give them that way.
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
Although he did have solid grappling on the ground, what we saw, but it's hard to judge whenever he's only grappling somebody he's already almost rendered unconscious. So. It'll be interesting to see. And the guy that he's fighting tonight is a different level of grappler than Delano. Delano's a tough game opponent, but Malik is a skilled grappler who's been fighting for a long time. I almost fought him in 2018 probably, so it's been a number of years ago. So he's been around the block.
Like the fight IQ of both fighters combined is just absolutely crazy.
Yeah, and he's got Qasim in his Ruffin in his corner. Malik Will, who's another super seasoned guy. He actually had the 145 belt at the same time that I had the 155 belt in that organization. So I almost also fought him.
Yeah. Something interesting, I looked this up, with our pro flyweight MMA title match with Ynastrilla versus Nate Williams. They've actually fought before.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and Nate Williams finished him with a twister back in 2017.
Oh, that has an interesting dynamic to the fight,
Yeah. All the way back in 2017. This will be their second fight, I think. Unless they fought before, unless they fought 3 times.
Well, and Ynastrilla will be looking for some vengeance there.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be interesting. And he's looked unstoppable. We haven't seen him really have any problems in New Line Cage Fighting. The closest we saw that one talented grappler was able to make him work a lot of takedowns. He was able to get back up. I was very, very impressed with the wrestle up and just that kind of Chuck Liddell style of just refusing to accept takedowns, just immediately going into the switch and trying to work. I'll be right back.
And then that fight itself is 5 rounds, 5 minutes. So they're going to have plenty of time to show off their skills. And we have Elijah joining us in the booth here.
Oh, my God, the GOAT.
You made it.
I'm here.
Woo.
How was
This
traffic?
is a really bad angle for me.
Yeah, I had to kind of.
Yeah, we gotta
I don't know what's
hide
happening.
the belly somehow. But I am here, beautiful Las Vegas,
Yes.
fight capital of Kentucky, at least.
It may
Maybe the world. I think it might be the fight capital of the world.
Yeah.
So we kind of talked a little bit about the main event and the co-main, but we haven't even got to talk about our Zane Fry versus Brendan Kelly as our other professional bout.
Our
So
surprise co-main
give me
at
your
one.
thoughts on that, Elijah.
I love that fight.
Yeah.
Zane Fry and Brendan Kelly, both these guys, I think the beginning, it's been 5 years ago I saw them first almost. Baileysville Brawl, they both competed. Brennan had just started. And he told me, I don't know if people know his origin story anymore because
Right.
now he's known as a fighter.
Right.
He had his gym here in Lexington, and, he does a lot of stuff with the kids and the youth. It's like, what is it, a American Ninja Warrior
Yes.
gym. That's
Yep.
his background.
Yeah.
Yep.
He didn't have a fighting background. And COVID hit. Gyms were struggling. So he said, I've got to save my gym somehow. I'm an athlete. Why not get into boxing for money?
Uh-oh.
Or
I'm sorry.
somebody caught me.
So
Oh, it's Colin.
he's in a joke right now. I can't
That's
talk.
the only time Colin Caprini could ever get close to a rear naked choke.
Is that the
Shots
next main event of the grappling
fired.
card?
Did you see? I didn't even feel threatened. That's why I didn't even react. I knew. I was like, this guy's grip is weak. But anyway, Brendan Kelly got into this to try to earn some money. He's like, I'm going to make some money boxing just to keep my gym afloat. And now it's become this whole other thing. At first, Brendan was all cardio, pace. He was just pushing people, especially in those 1 minute round tournaments. Oh my God.
Cardio.
I feel like he might be the king of the 1 minute round fights.
100%.
You cannot keep up with the guy. He's such an athlete. He's got world records for,
running a mile backwards.
running a mile
Fastest time.
backwards. He's also working on that pull-up record. He was talking about
Yep.
breaking David Goggins' record. The guy is full throttle with everything he does.
Everything.
Also one of the nicest guys ever.
Oh, yeah. Very nice
But
guy.
I think he's become a fighter. More and more so, the guy's looking like a boxer. I think he really, truly understands how it works in there now. And I think, honestly, he's tough as nails.
Oh, he really is.
That's one thing about Brennan. You're not going to stop him. I mean, he had a major surgery not too long ago, and it was like a month later. He bounced back so quick.
That was for his dirty boxing debut?
Yeah. Something with his, I think his knee.
His leg.
Of
Yeah,
course,
he had a
Zane
compartment
Fry,
syndrome.
on that very same card in Baileysville, same tournament, we saw him fight Ricky Luckadoo from South Carolina, and Ricky's a monster. And he came up short. He got knocked out bad in that fight, and I think he'd be the first to be like, yeah, he killed me. But we've seen Zane time and time again. He keeps coming back. He's always fighting the toughest opponents.
Yeah.
He did that at the
On
amateur
last-minute
level,
notice,
too. He was
anytime.
in USA Boxing. I think, he came through USA Boxing with like an 0-6 record, too.
Yeah.
The guy has no quit in him. And I think he's one of those people that he just needs to make a few little adjustments. Zane could be special. He really could. He's just not quite
100%.
gotten there yet. And we've never seen him really get stopped badly.
Honestly, that's one thing that I was talking about this fight with BJ was, at the end of the day, Zane's tough. He's been in there with tough guys that really haven't put him down the way I feel like they thought they could have.
Well, I think
he's durable.
Zane's a guy who I think would fully admit, too, it's a mental thing. He's having issues, and I think you see it in there sometimes. Zane is never in a blowout fight. The only blowout fight I've ever seen him in was Ricky Luckadoo.
Yeah.
Since then, he's in very tightly contested matchups.
Yep.
And it seems like at some point, he makes a mistake and finds a way to lose. And he usually loses the decision. But we've seen him picking up a few wins here. And that last fight, I thought he looked great against Taylor. I wasn't here, but I watched it, and I thought that was the best I've ever seen him look.
Yeah.
And I told Zane, earlier today, I was like, I don't think we've seen your peak yet. And I really believe that.
I would agree with that 100%.
So that's an interesting matchup. And, I really like the main event.
Oh my
Sean
God.
Stefanic versus Malik Greene. I'm probably
So
saying that
exciting.
wrong. Stefanic, correct?
I thought it was
Sean
Stefanic.
Yeah.
I always
Stefanic.
say it wrong, and I feel like
Stefanic.
they want to kill me.
Yeah.
I feel
He's
a
like
scary
all
individual.
the guys from Hybrid
mean,
are like, this
they're
guy
intimidating.
is an idiot.
Yep. Uh-huh.
But I really am a big fan of all of them, and I'm a big fan of Sean.
Yeah.
Sean is an intense guy.
All
he
the
takes
time.
this sport very seriously, and he's been around the block. but he's got a very tough opponent. You know, his last fight, this is a huge step up, I think, in the caliber of opponent. You know, Delano posed some challenges there, but I think Malik poses a lot tougher challenges, especially because we saw Sean take a little damage in that first fight. You know, he's getting started a little older. And, you know, I think he would be the first one to admit that. But he's a guy who's been around and sparring with top-level guys for decades. He knows the game. He's a world champion, you know, in striking. He's also got a great wrestling background. And I honestly believe Mr. Pat Kelly. Excellent to see you, sir.
I'll be right across from that guy sitting there.
Okay.
Now, we got Brendan Kelly's father here as well. Fantastic human being, Mr. Pat Kelly. Now, as I was saying, though, Malik Greene,
Maybe.
very interesting cat. You know, we saw him box. Very good striking, very tight, sharp striking, and he's very dangerous. So I think he's going to pose some challenges on the feet, but I think Sean's X factor is wrestling. Sean's a high-level wrestler. People sleep on that, and you saw that's how he won the fight against Delano. He was able to get the takedown. He cracked him first, of course, but then he got the takedown, finished it with the choke. Here's the big thing, though, and I wondered about this a lot. I've thought about this fight quite a bit. I wonder if Sean can get Malik to the mat. And then the thing, you know, we've only seen him box, but Malik comes from a wrestling gym. I don't know if you know that.
That's exactly what Colin said just before you were here. He's like, Malik is like a wrestler.
It's a strange thing.
So
you know,
are they going to stand up or are they going to go to the ground?
I feel like it's going to cancel out, and we're going to see a striking match.
I would love that.
That's what
I
usually
would love
happens.
that.
When you see two guys who are really good at wrestling, and Malik is probably very good at counter wrestling because of the guys he's training with.
Yeah.
I would say that Sean might have a tough time getting him to the mat. If that's the case, then we're going to see the fight take place on the feet. And then the big question, who's got the better striking? I think you've got traditional martial arts with Sean. He's very good traditional martial artist, got great kicks, but heavy hands. But Malik is a very good boxer.
Yeah.
This is a fun fight. It's a very interesting clash of styles.
Looking down just through the line, kind of seeing what's pulling my attention. I love to see this Grayson Hosetter versus Preston Starcher too.
I like
That's
this
fun.
one as well.
I love that match.
Now, both guys too, like that. I think especially Preston. Preston's at a crossroads in his career. Preston needs a win really bad.
Yeah, I agree. It's time. And I'll tell you what, and Preston hasn't had an easy road with opponents either. I mean, he's taking fights with the best guys. He's going out there every time, giving it his best effort. And when you do that, win or lose, you're going to get better. So every time you know you're taking a lose from someone tough, that's a lesson. So he's just going to keep coming back stronger.
Well, I think it's the same, thing with, we see Zane Fry in the main event, in the co-main event tonight. I'm sorry, not the co-main event, but in one of the main preeminent fights of the night.
The top three.
One of the big ones.
We have 4 pro fights on this card. I don't know which one's going to be the main event.
That just shows how good this card is.
Oh, this card is.
Normally that would be a co-main event or a main event fight.
Yeah.
But, that goes to show you just keep at it. You keep hammering at this sport. Even if you take some losses early on, you can become something.
Oh, my goodness.
I think there's a lot of guys on that card who you could say that about here.
Yeah.
I agree.
Very excited for the Preston Starcher fight, though, because this is a rematch from when their kickboxing fight a few months ago. And I thought that Preston won that by decision, but they gave it to Grayson Hosetter instead.
That was a very close one.
Very close.
It really was, and I'm sure Preston, because he needed a win so badly, he's had some bad luck lately. I'm sure that stuck in his craw. I'm sure it was upsetting.
Yeah.
I think it's even worse. Like, if you get knocked out or submitted, you get it. I lost. But when you feel like you got robbed.
Okay.
That's even worse, I think. Wouldn't you feel the same way?
Don't even get me started.
So what's worse? Would you feel like getting knocked out is worse, or just that feeling that
because when you get knocked
did what
out,
you needed to win and you didn't get it?
When you get knocked out, it's done. It's over. You lose.
Yeah,
but
like they won fair and square.
Dude, a controversial. Man, I've won and lost. So there's nothing that brings more heartbreak than that. Right there.
Now, we haven't spoken since your big win.
I had to bring my belt over here. I don't know if you can see it on my little pay-per-view.
It's beautiful.
Nobody got to interview me, so yeah, we haven't got to talk about it.
You didn't interview yourself?
They wouldn't let me. Everyone was tearing down.
I'll just ask you the classic interview question. How do you balance boxing and family?
I don't.
That's it. I don't.
I don't.
My
No.
life is a mess.
My children are in the gym with me 7 days a week. They are lab rats. We're at Reaction. We're at Thrive Tribe. It's just a part of it. I have heavy bags in my living room. Like, there's no separation. My life is boxing.
I think that's what it's got to be. It's a family affair. You know,
Yeah.
you got BJ doing it, you're doing it, and they're learning to do it as they grow up.
Yeah.
And they're going to be terrifying, probably once they're older.
Oh, I hope so. Having girls, it's scary, so I want them to
They're
confidently
They're
to
probably going to
defend
be the
themselves.
most jacked children.
Oh, they already
in the
are.
world.
Yep, they're already flexing, doing all that.
I'm gonna like just start whispering like they need to rebel and just get fat like just don't listen to your mom and dad. Eat
Yeah,
pizza.
you don't need to be
Just eat
in
pizza.
shape. Eat pizza. We eat a lot.
I'm already corrupting Bailey Manley. Now I'm gonna start corrupting other youths.
Yeah, I'm getting fat. No, that's just college.
College, it's that freshman 15 Bailey Manley's putting on.
I'm a junior in college now.
He put it on late.
You're always going to be a freshman. These are completely out of order.
So
It's all out of order.
I think we've got some excellent jiu-jitsu tonight.
Oh,
some
so
excellent
excited.
MMA. Now, Bailey, tell me, which jiu-jitsu match are you most excited about?
It's got to be the main event, Anthony Vanderpool versus Zach Humberson. I mean, we've obviously seen Zach Humberson compete for us countless times. Former 205 champion, former 225 champion. He was double champ at one point. And now he's going against Anthony Vanderpool, who's the 195 grappling champ. It says 205, but I'm
So tell me
Actually,
about
205.
Anthony Vanderpool. I've been watching a lot of his stuff. You know, he puts out a lot of
Yeah.
videos.
Okay. I
Really
got you.
interesting
I'll beat him
guy, and I'm sure you know I've seen him grapple a couple times. Really slick.
Yeah, it's
I
very-
think he's going to pose a unique challenge to Humbertson.
Oh, yeah.
We've seen a lot of Humbertson. He's currently holding that belt. What do you think's going to happen in that one?
Anthony Vanderpool, he won the championship off of Ethan Goss, who's a grappler that I respect wholeheartedly, a black belt out of Next Gen BJJ. And then Anthony Vanderpool is I think he's a brown belt now out of Valhalla in Frankfurt. But he is I think like how Becca said that boxing is her life, grappling is his life. He's put all his time into grappling. He's a professional grappler. He's uploads a lot of videos, and I think he's training every day to defend his belt and to be the best grappler he can. But I'm very
Now-
excited for him versus Zach Hermanson because again, Zach Hermanson also grappling is his life.
Colin Caprini, he came up like he wanted to get on the mic, and now he
just
just
sitting down.
wandered into the cage.
Crisscross applesauce.
And he's just sitting there in the cage,
out.
like he doesn't know what to do. He's like, I was supposed to be on the mic. Now he's just being all lonely. He's pouting there in the middle of the cage.
Aw.
Are we gonna
I
get
wish we could
Colin
get him
and
on
be the
camera.
announcer? That'd be awesome.
I have those cue cards for you.
You see how professional we've gotten?
We're getting it together, guys.
We have an app.
Do you
now.
know how
got
long I've told
photos.
Keith that we need these?
It's
Do
amazing.
you know how many years it's been that I'm like, hey, we should do that? And then he did it, and he was like, this is my idea.
Of course.
We should do this. I was like, yeah, that's a great idea, Keith. I wonder who could have thought of something like that.
It was ChatGPT.
ChatGPT.
It's an AI.
All of Keith's best friends are AI now. We basically have AI running the whole program.
I mean,
here.
honestly, I kind of told him to stop posting all the AI posts on the, professional page. Keep it to the personal page,
You're
but
what's wrong with
He's
got to
hire somebody for that.
yeah, he
He
said
was
no
on
way.
to something with that stuff.
The hospital bed beside the cage. I don't know. What do I know?
So, ladies and gentlemen, I want you. Uh-oh.
We are set to bring out the first grappling match. DJ, let's bring out the blue corner.
Didn't move.
Rick Pittman. We got to talk to him about camera angles.
Can you hear us?
I'm going to sue him for shooting me at this angle the whole night. I got to do this.
Wait, what about me? I disappear. I'm sorry.
No.
Woo.
The
Ooh.
camera adds 50 pounds.
I like that we have our projector on the wall now. So
Yeah.
everyone
Oh,
in the
man.
they can see the whole card. They can see the predictions. If y'all haven't put your fight predictions in, I'm
Yeah,
pretty
we need
sure
to
you can
get
still
our
do that.
cameraman to take a look here at. We're on the next level.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say.
So yeah, if you haven't done your predictions online on our Fight Live app, please do so now. The winner actually wins 2 complimentary tickets to any NLC event of your choosing, and it's a simple pick 'em. You go through our fight card, pick which fighter that you think is going to win, and whoever picks the most correctly wins those tickets.
I picked all of them, so I know I'm gonna pick the most. I picked every fighter, so.
Can you do that?
Yeah, I'm making my bets right now. I don't know if that's
actually,
live.
he's actually placing his bets right now. I
Yeah.
probably should have done mine
Well,
too.
my
but
picks, we don't
I don't
gamble
think we
here.
get free tickets either, though, because we're employed. Ooh,
Yeah, I was like, I
I
already
approve of
work
this
here.
walkout music we got going on here from, which one's walking out here? I cannot see.
Alex. I think
Gomez.
Is that Jesse?
No,
I think
Alex
that's
Shapiro.
Shapiro,
You're
yes. I'm pretty sure he's out of he's out of Valhalla BJJ.
Valhalla.
Very good gym.
Valhalla
Lone
Academy, founded by the great Brian Jones.
Oh, I love Brian Jones.
He's a legend. He's a
Oh,
guy
I like his
that I
outfit.
watched growing up in this sport. I saw guys like him, and that's what really made me want to do it. Like, that guy's the real deal. Professor at Georgetown, mind for the sport like I've never seen. And like that team at Valhalla, I've always liked them. I've always admired them. I went down there and trained a few times back in the day. Good people.
Good.
Match set for 1 round of 10 minutes. Fighting first out of the blue corner from Paris, Kentucky, representing Urban Submission Academy, weighing in 160.8 pounds, Jesse Gomez. Fighting out of the red corner, making his 3rd appearance in NLC. 29 years old from Frankfort, Kentucky, representing Valhalla HHA. He weighed in 162.4 pounds. The Lone Wolf, Alex Shapiro.
I love that. That was excellent.
This
be a
is fun
10-minute
showmanship.
Referee in charge of the octagon, Colin Caprini.
Keith, quiet. 10 minutes, yes. 10-minute jiu-jitsu match. 170 pounds. Starting off with heavy collar ties.
Both men just looking to get dominant position there. And
Gotta love those fight shorts on Alex.
yeah, and I love his his signature move there at the beginning. We need to get a fan built up around him and everybody doing that. Waving the Mexican flag.
Jesse Gomez pushing
Oh,
against the cage.
guillotine attempt here. He's going to try to go under and get that traditional
He
guillotine
might jump for
grip.
it. Yeah, he's
He
gonna jump
is.
for it.
And
Doesn't
he's got it
voice out.
tight.
Ooh,
It's
that's
tight.
tight.
High elbow, and he lost it. And he
Ooh,
slams
slam.
him.
He might still have it. No, he's lost
He's
it.
going to try to get to the arm in, though.
Yes, arm in guillotine here.
Now, you got to be very careful here. It's all about the angle with the arm in. He's got the grip nice. He's just got to get the angle right.
He's going for is that arm in?
He needs to start
It's arm in.
He needs to start shrimping out on that left hip, but he lost it. Excellent work
Good
from
guard
Jesse
retention.
Gomez to pop out. And now he's going to start walking his hands to the hips and try
Going
to
for
pass
it
this
again.
guard. Man, Shapiro loves that guillotine, which I do as well.
Get a butterfly
The
hook in
bite
now.
is good. He's just got to get the angle onto that hip. And if you're Gomez here, you've got to start fighting the hands hard. He switches it. He
Ooh,
tries to go
triangle
for that
attempts.
triangle.
He's got to reach up and grab that shin. Just that angle. Oh, that's in. If he can cut this angle, this will be over.
Gomez is in a tight spot here. He's getting the angle deeper now. He's going to try to hook that leg. And then it's going to be maybe game over here.
Yeah, Shapiro's got to increase that lock. There's a little bit too much space there.
He's going to try to pass that arm across. That should make it tighter.
And that top foot is a little bit too lax. It needs to be more flexed.
Yeah, he's got to get it on the ankle or on the shin more.
Yeah. Well, he might look to sweep him with this.
This is good work from Gomez, putting the pressure down on that figure four. It's going to be real tough to finish that. Now he's going to step over the head, but Shapiro's doing a great job controlling that leg. That's what's stopping him there. Gomez still in a very tight spot. He's got to try to get an arm inside or,
Yeah, Shapiro's got to move that arm across the waistline. It'll make the lock even deeper.
It's all an angle problem. That's the only issue.
Switching to an armbar now, belly down. Switches it back to the triangle.
Yeah, he didn't
Oh,
like
he
the
got
feel
out.
there. And now Gomez is
Looking
out.
to pass the guard.
Gomez has got to be wise here because he can't keep going into that guillotine position because it looks like Chaparro uses that for a lot of
wow.
setups.
Took the back there.
That back
little,
take was slick.
Little
Yeah.
lax, Alex Chaparro wasn't. And Jesse Gomez takes the back.
Now the tables have really turned, and you see Gomez working on the back now.
The back control is very high, though. He's losing it.
Yep. And now you see he worked on that single leg to kind of drag him down back into full guard. That's good work from Chaparro. He found himself in some hot
Going for his
water
own
there.
triangle here.
Now he's got his arm inside. Thankfully, he's a little bit more wise to that triangle.
Bicep control by Alex Chaparro.
Now we haven't seen Gomez working off his back yet. This is very interesting. You know, it's been mainly Chaparro working with that active guard, going for the constant guillotines and then this triangle and then the arm bar. Now let's see how active Gomez is. And he's going for the guillotine from top full guard. That's extremely rare.
Yeah.
Oh.
Also not very successful.
It just shows, though, how confident he is in that guillotine grip,
Yeah.
which I was like that. I used to be able to find it from a lot of places, never from there, though.
No.
That's one place I never have been for it. They almost could use that as a can opener there, though, to pass.
Oh, no arm in the guillotine, though, but it's still possible with no arm in.
He's not deep enough. His head's going to pop out.
Yeah.
It's tough to land that Omo there with no gi, especially, you know, once they get a little bit sweaty.
Side control now for Alex Chaparro.
Now, this is a good spot for Chaparro. He just needs to try to settle.
Might be looking for a Darce here.
He is. He's going down, trying to get that grip, but I think Gomez is wise to it. He's going to go back to the guillotine now. Back to
Dropping
his
back for
bread
that.
and butter, and he's got the angle a little bit better now.
That one, I can't tell if it looks.
He still needs to get onto the other hip. He's on the wrong
There
hip.
he goes. Yeah, he got it out.
With that choke arm on the right side, he
Half
needs to
guard
be
now.
on that left hip, or on that right hip.
Good shoulder pressure by Gomez.
Now he's using that instep. He's going to look to pass, but that arm control, he's reaching over and he's got nasty control of the wrist. He finally lost it. So now he's going to start working that pass. He's in 3/4 mount.
Judges have red corner on top of the scorecard.
There's the 3/4
Red
mount.
red corner
On top so far.
announced as a head.
Looking for a
halfway
punch
through.
joke here. I think that so far halfway in, Chaparro probably won the first half, but I think Gomez, if he keeps this control, he's going to take the second half.
I didn't like the punch choke attempt. I mean, it was good, but he lost that beautiful 3/4 mount position because of it. Now he's trying to go for a Peruvian.
Yeah, that very interesting.
It was an interesting entry into it. He kind of rushed it. I think that's why he's having trouble finishing it.
I'm not particularly sure on the rank of these two guys. I want to say that maybe blue belt.
It's definitely a high-level match. These guys have done very well. I think they're rushing a little bit into the submission attempts.
Maybe a little tired
But
as
they've
well.
got short time as well. They're both trying to make something happen, which is exciting jiu-jitsu to watch because of it.
This is a very exciting match at New Line here.
Oh, that was a scary angle there when he came down on that ankle.
Yeah.
Now he's going for the guillotine again. This is
Very guillotine
get
heavy
back
battle.
and forth between these guillotine chokes, and nobody's quite gotten the angle right.
I think Gomez is really just using this for control now.
Oh, yeah, I love that chin strap. I used to use that chin strap to pass top half a lot.
Gomez needs to come back. Yeah, he's back on top, back in the guard.
Excellent work from Chaparro. Reverses the position, and now he's working from the top again. Now we've got 3.5 minutes left.
Going for an ankle lock, try ankle.
Both men trying to make something happen here, and Chaparro's got a deep bite on that ankle now. And he's got it.
Oh, very
Good
nice.
straight ankle lock for Alex Chaparro.
Work from Alex Chaparro of Valhalla Academy.
Those Valhalla guys are tough.
Excellent. See Mr. Van Zant there in the corner.
Yeah.
Fun fact, he was the first man I ever competed against in jiu-jitsu.
Jerry
We were
Van
both
Zandt?
white belts.
Nice.
That was a million years ago. I was 16.
16. Wow.
Aw.
And now he's excellent black belt there. I think he works for the commission as well.
Yes, we've seen him ref a few times here, a couple fights at here at New Line.
Definitely made a name for himself in the
Gotta
sport.
love the sombrero.
I do too. This guy's got the swagger.
The whole
He's got
outfit,
the
it's
skill.
amazing.
I think we see a budding celebrity.
Yeah.
Alex Chaparro.
Awesome way to start off this card.
Yes,
Very
congratulations,
beautiful
Alex.
match.
That was a fun match.
Oh, yeah.
The Lone Wolf, Alex Chaparro,
What a nickname.
picking up an excellent win.
2-0 now at New Line Grappling.
And he was constantly coming after him. He was looking to submit him the
From the
entire
beginning.
match. You know, wasn't stalling, wasn't looking to win by position. He was going to take him out, and he finally found that ankle lock, and it was nice. Next up, we've got Jonathan Johnson stepping into the blue corner. He's only 17 years old.
17 and under match.
Fighting out of Georgetown MMA. Those guys are excellent.
Oh, my. They are. That's why, I mean, Jacob Lemaster, our 155 champion, comes out of there. I mean, Georgetown MMA is an amazing gym.
Jacob Lemaster is like the ugly stepson that I used to have. I love that boy. And now, you talk about making a name for yourself, he surely has. And a lot of guys have. Going down that path under Adam Gomez at Georgetown, they're just a great gym. You know, I've known Adam since I was about 16 as well. And he cares about his guys. He developed such a great group of people there, and they're so focused on winning and getting better. Now you got Kenneth Lester as well, though. He's fighting he's coming out of Irvine, Kentucky.
Alliance
Grappling. Those
really
guys
solid
are
gym.
great too. I've been very impressed with Alliance. You know, they were new to me.
Yeah. Only
You know,
been a
they-
gym for maybe 2 years now.
Yeah, they started coming down and competing, and everybody I've seen from Alliance I've been impressed with. This should be a really fun one.
Very
Here
fair.
now, bout number 2 on the night. Fighting first, out of the blue corner. He's 17 years old from Georgetown, Kentucky. Representing Georgetown MMA, 5 feet 9, weighing in 170.2 pounds. Jonathan Johnson.
This guy looks older than me.
Now
I'm 20.
I do believe that Johnson has a bit of a size advantage over Lester.
Yeah, you can kind of tell.
He's also 17 years old from Irvine, Kentucky, representing Alliance Grappling. Weighed in 159 pounds. Kenneth Lester.
6-minute match here.
No twisting attacks below the waist.
That means no heel hooks, no reaping of the knee.
No toe holds.
Yeah. Toe holds are fun. That sucks.
No, well, they're technically twisting.
Gotta let them twist a little bit.
Let him have. Oh, instantly drops for it. Straight ankle.
Both of them ready to go with the
Straight
ankle
ankle attempt here.
Georgetown MMA, those guys are slick with ankle locks, and he's going for it right now. He's got him in a bad spot, but he's not deep enough on that leg.
He's lost it. He's lost it. If he can get his ankle out.
He's going to end up getting back into deep water if he's not careful, though.
If he pulls on that head, he
Oh.
takes away the space.
Uh-oh.
He needs to put pressure on that knee and try to get that leg out of there because he's in danger. Or at least control the hands and the head. Now he's going for the guillotine. Johnson
Guillotine.
coming after him
Yes,
right
very,
out of the gate.
very aggressive.
And, you know, that's that style you see from the Killer Bees and Georgetown
Drops for the
MMA.
guillotine here.
It's tight, too. That's a tight one.
Very, very tight. I can't tell if it's arm in or not. No, it's not. It's not.
And he rolls him with it. He was going to try to go for the one arm, and his head slips out. But he's got him in a really nasty
good
spot here. And it looks like
nasty
he's
back
got
take and
the
Oh,
choke.
and
rear
a
naked choke
trap.
there.
I couldn't tell. We were at a bad angle, but it
Yeah,
looked like it was
yeah.
deep. He sunk that in quickly. Excellent work from Jonathan Johnson there out of Georgetown MMA. Those guys are killers.
Oh, yeah.
You know, if starting out in the sport and you want to be a world champion, you're from this area, you go to Georgetown MMA.
They get good so fast,
They've
too.
created a few world champions already. You got Jacob Couch, of course. He started there. You know, he's with Pedigo now, but, he got his roots right here.
Yeah. And I know Jacob Lemaster will do great things.
Blue corner, Jonathan Johnson.
Next up, we've got another very interesting jiu-jitsu match. We've got,
Bryson Amix versus Brock Barnes.
that's right,
I know Bryson's a blue belt. Just got his blue belt maybe 3 months ago, and then Brock Barnes. I'm not sure about him, but Bryson Amick trains out of MCC Jiu-Jitsu in Richmond, an amazing gym. Under Sam Ferguson, I mean they're killers. I've trained there a few times. I've rolled with Bryson, and he is. I mean, I was a blue belt rolling with him when he was a white belt, and I thought I was good until I rolled with him, and he whooped my ass.
Speaking of world champion Sam Ferguson, that man's a world champion as well. Carlson Gracie black belt.
Lexington police officer.
My butt years ago. I remember rolling with Sam, and I was like, "Yep, that's what the real deal is right there."
And also Lexington police officer as well.
Yes. I ran into him outside. I told him, please don't arrest me. I'm not doing anything wrong.
Yes. Does a lot of self-defense, competitive seminars.
Just a very cool guy as well.
Cool,
Sam's
yes.
very cool guy. Brock Barnes here stepping into the blue corner, though, out of Bourbon Submission Academy. Second guy we've seen from there tonight. Now, Gomez came up short. And it's up to Brock Barnes to turn things around here.
He looked great, though. He looked great. The Bourbon Submission Academy guys are good.
44 years old. He's in incredible shape as well.
Also, I looked at it. Sean Stefanic is 54.
Yeah, he is.
54 years old. And MMA.
And scary.
I know. Very.
And then probably 4 or 5 times as good a shape as me, maybe more than that. Maybe like astronomically
Like him
better
and Bobby
shape
Johnson
than
are
me.
like, how are you human? You guys can't be human. No way.
It's those discipline. They've got so much discipline. I envy it.
I don't even have much discipline.
Middleweight jiu-jitsu matchup. Fighting first out of the blue corner. From Lexington, Kentucky, represents Bourbon Submission Academy. Standing 5 feet 11 inches, weighing 185 pounds. Brock Barnes. And fighting out of the red corner. From Richmond, Kentucky, representing MCC Jiu-Jitsu. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in 183.9 pounds. Bryson Amick. Referee again, Colin Greene.
I've just got to say, I absolutely love the logo for Bourbon Submission Academy.
Guard pull here for Bryson Amick.
It is nice, isn't it?
Bit of a size advantage I can tell from Brock Barnes compared to Bryson.
And this is the first time we've really seen that tonight. You know, we've not seen anybody just come out and pull guard.
Yeah.
Definitely shows his confidence and his work off his back. And Barnes is wary of it as well. He's not just going to dive right in there.
Bryson has an amazing guard. He has an amazing guard.
He's trying to control the ankles here, get past that guard.
Definitely wants to watch his
He's
feet.
knee slicing through now. And he does a good job here. Let's see if Bryson can regard.
Back with that front headlock position.
I love that for control there in that position. It's tough to sweep, but Bryson does a great job.
Lost the leg, but really good job with the elevation.
Yeah, definitely got himself out of trouble there, and he's back to full guard where he wants to be.
Very calm as Brock. He's not. He's very settled.
Oh, you can just see the experience of both these men. Trying to break the posture here of Brock is Mr.
Could be looking
Amick.
for a bump sweep.
That's exactly what he's working on, that hip bump Kimura series, which it works so well if you chain them together. Just keep threatening the base.
And a half guard now.
He's in that Z-guard position. Yeah, like he's going to try to set up either a scissor sweep or go under for that leg, and there he goes.
Same position from earlier.
And he's going for the toe hold, it looks like.
Here. Very calm as Brock, though.
And up to the top now is Bryson Amick. Now he's looking to pass himself. And he's going for that leg lace pass. And now the Kimura
lock
from Brock. That's excellent work. Now it's all about hips. And now that's what Bryson's doing there. Putting all his weight down on that hip. That
switches it. That was beautiful.
Was slick work from Brock Barnes.
That was beautiful. These guys are definitely blue belts.
And now see Bryson, they're right out of trouble, back into that dominant side control position.
Very calm, both guys.
This is excellent work. High-level match so far.
Such great matches so far.
Brock trying to get back to some form of guard here. He's got that knee shield now, and now he's hooked the leg. He's got half guard, and he's trying to sit up here. Oh, beautiful sit through to the triangle by Bryson.
Beautiful
Let's
triangle.
see what he can do with it, though.
He's got to get that leg out to complete the lock.
He's got that
Brock's doing a great job of smashing
stuffed. Yeah, stuffed up under him. And now Brock's out of danger. That's very good awareness there. But what an entry by Bryson Amex.
I've never seen it like that before. That was nice.
It was beautiful.
Got this good knee shield Bryson does.
Bryson is playing that reverse Kimura. He's trying to get to that reverse Kimura position, which is super tough to deal with there from the guard.
Trying to break that Z guard with Brock Bones.
Now he's going for an arm drag and trying to get behind him here. He's going to try to go out the back door, it's looking like. And there he does.
Got a good wizard.
Now they're in kind of a dogfight position, and Bryson drags him down to the mat. And he's got great control. Let's see what he can do with it.
Good shoulder pressure from Bryson.
Bryson
looking
for an Ezekiel
choke here.
Brock's wise to it, though. Brock's been there and done that. It's going to be tough to catch either of these guys, especially in this amount of time.
Maybe he's trying to switch to a Kimura there.
I love that chin strap, but he was trying to get those hands together.
Yeah, the chin strap works so well, setting up Darces, guillotines, anacondas.
Now he's almost through to mount. He's got that kind of three-quarter mount position. And now he's in the full mount.
Full mount here.
And he's going for the Ezekiel again. He keeps thinking about that Ezekiel.
Brock's doing a good job of keeping his hips down, not letting him come up.
Brock's defending very well. He's very wise to what Bryson's trying to do here. But he just keeps going to the well, keeps going there, and eventually...
Looking to take the back here is Bryson Amex.
I think he's either thinking armbar or thinking back take. Whichever.
Might be looking...
That was nice work. But Brock did it great.
In.
Brock was so wise to it. Gets that other arm inside, and he's safe right now.
Needs to get that right arm across his center line.
He's not in the best spot, but his arm's what's really in danger.
Yeah.
He's going to go for a wrist lock.
Wrist lock here.
Oh, that's nice.
Just to get him annoyed.
Oh, you could finish that there. That's nice. He's going to finish it. Oh, my God. That wrist looks – oh, my God.
Hey, some people think the wrist locks are just pain.
That was
They're not worried about their wrist breaking.
That was some grit from Brock there. And now there's the arm bar. And Brock is hanging tough
now that
right now.
triangle's in. It's at a good
deep.
angle here.
It's very deep.
He reaches in, he's got,
out of the frying pan and into the fire.
That was good.
Beautiful work from Bryson Amex. That's good jiu-jitsu when you chain submissions together. It's not about being a sniper. It's about machine gun. You just keep firing those submissions until one sticks, and that's what happened there.
It went triangle, wrist lock, arm bar, back to the triangle. It was beautiful.
It was excellent sequence, and finally lands with the triangle. Just as he escaped by the skin of his teeth with that wrist lock. It looked nasty.
I thought I was going to hear it pop.
And,
I really did.
You see him fighting so hard to escape, he fell right into the triangle. That's beautiful.
No, that's the most annoying thing when you got someone in a triangle and you start getting in that wrist lock. Oof.
There's just so much you can do in that triangle position to threaten your opponent, and eventually something's going to land.
Yeah.
Once you learn to chain your submissions together, that's the real difference between white and blue belt jiu-jitsu and purple, brown, and black belt jiu-jitsu.
And that's kind of first day stuff. Is that cycle of triangle, armbar, omoplata.
And that's why you drill it constantly, because that chain, that's such a big part of jiu-jitsu, is learning to chain your techniques together. That's why you learn it first day.
Yeah.
Because once you do that, if you can learn that first sequence, you can be very high level with only that. Guys like Hicks and Gracie, they did one thing. They just did it so well, nobody could stop it.
The best grapplers aren't the ones that know 1,000 different moves. It's the one that have practiced one move 1,000 times.
I think a lot of the old school guys are like that. You see, Hickson, you knew what he was going to do. He's going to go to take you down, mount, armbar, or take the back if you gave up the back, and then it's over. Either armbar, rear naked choke. But it worked.
Coming up to the cage, Ray Cornett out of Hurricane MMA coming out with a bit of a celebrity in Harry Hunsucker, former UFC fighter, as well as an amazing haircut for Ray Cornett as well.
I haven't seen that fella in a long time. Harry Hunsucker, very good guy. Runs Hurricane MMA. Is it Hurricane?
I think it's Hurricane. It's either Hurricane Jiu-Jitsu or Hurricane MMA. I'll look real quick.
Very, very good. Yeah, Hurricane MMA there in Berea.
And then Harry Hunsucker is, well, I mean, probably one of the best fighters to come out of
Absolutely.
Kentucky.
UFC veteran. He had some very tough opponents. You know, he fought Tai Tuivasa, who's a monster, long-time heavyweight. But the big thing I like about Harry Hunsucker, Harry is always giving back to the community. That's one thing I like about him. When he started getting big, I was always seeing him and his gym doing charity events, things like that.
Fighting first, out of the blue corner, representing Hurricane MMA, Berea. Weighing in at 205 pounds. 24 years old, sweet Ray Cornett.
Very slow on that one, Keith. Come on.
And out of the red corner, from Richmond, Kentucky, representing 10th.
Is that the same nickname?
Weighing in 197 pounds, standing 6'2", Anderson Greene.
Oh, he didn't say it. Honestly, maybe that's just Keith's mistake.
Yeah, according to our records here, both of these men have the nickname of Sweet. But I don't know if that's accurate.
I don't know. But no, very exciting match. Anderson Greene, though, coming out of 10th Planet Berea. Again, also trained there. I haven't trained with Anderson, but that 10th Planet Berea, such an amazing gym.
And
very
such a
high-level
unique
guys.
style. Those 10th Planet guys have such a different
Berea.
style. It's going to be interesting to see if, he ends up in some of those 10th Planet famous positions like the rubber guard. But you see both guys looking to wrestle right now. And you
taking
see
the back.
Cornett's got a great position here. Let's see what he can do with it.
Yeah. But
Hunsucker coaching there, and he gets the takedown. And now
taking the back, no, very aggressive.
He rushes into the back take without the hook.
He's got to be careful, though.
You hear his coach Hunsucker there yelling, hooks, hooks.
Yeah, very I mean, I know when my first time in the cage, I mean, the lights were in my eyes. I mean, I know I was trying to get everything done really quick, but
it's
all
definitely
about,
a different experience being in here.
It's all about even like a real competition, like on the mats. Like when you're in that cage, it's just the atmosphere.
Now,
Going for the
Anderson
leg
Greene's
here.
doing a great job of using those butterfly hooks, and now he's, like you say, he's isolated that ankle. So Cornett needs to be super careful.
Yeah, like
he's in a real bad spot.
10th Planet Berea is under Adam Fritz. I've rolled with him personally, and his jiu-jitsu is so solid. Amazing MMA fighter back in the day as well. Got his black belt out of 10th Planet Richmond, which I think that's the best jiu-jitsu gym in the state. 10th Planet Richmond.
Cornett did a great job of just staying heavy on that leg and eventually kind of just smashing out of that leg lock.
Getting full mount here now. Looking maybe for an Ezekiel here, if I can see it. No, he's trying to stop it.
We're at a bad angle here, folks, but it looks like Anderson Greene hanging tough. He's staying aware, keeping those arms in tight. But Cornett's found himself in a really good spot, and he's got a lot of time to work.
But no, very strong and very aggressive so far has Cornett been.
Definitely a physical presence.
Yes.
You can tell he's new to the sport, but he's a very physical guy, and he's getting the better of Anderson Greene right now because of that. And you see he's got some technique as well to back it up. The longer you see guys like that, though, the longer he's going to be in the sport.
Back to the leg. What a beautiful entry.
That was nasty. And
what a beautiful entry.
The angle is just
and
slightly
it's
off
cage.
both times.
Against the cage, too. Maybe he might not have the space to be able to finish it.
He may invert.
And he's a little high on it. It's a little high on it, too. You want it right on that Achilles.
I used to know a guy that would finish him right there on the shin, though.
Really?
It was brutal. It was brutal.
I mean, it doesn't feel good, but when you can feel that foot right on the back of your shoulder.
He would start it there. Mm-hmm. You can start it there, and as he adjusted, he's going to try to slide it down. And that's what I think he's trying to do as well. As he extends, it'll start sliding down and putting pressure on that ankle. It's hard to get it out of there once you get a hold of it, though. That's the thing. He needs to try to control that hand, and he slips out.
Yeah.
Excellent work from Cornette again.
Very calm.
Just hanging tough in that bad spot. He's got to be wise to that elevation, though, now, because you know he's going to go back to it. Right now, he's looking to elevate him again.
Already.
And he's going to try to dart him. You see here his coach calling for it, but, of course, Mr. Greene was aware of that, and he made sure not to reach for that
Going for
underhook
Kimura
too
now.
deep.
Oh, he let it go.
It's tough to get that Kimura from bottom half, and
We've
there's
seen
always the risk about getting re-Kimura'd as well.
Seen a lot of Z guards so far tonight. I love the Z guard. It's such a good position both for the guy and it can be dangerous on the guy on top because
You got to be very careful about the guy turning for that toe hold. There used to be a guy here right from Georgetown MMA, Jesse Ray Childress. He was sick with that just quick turn to the toe hold.
break the feet.
He actually tapped Joe Bays with that.
Wow.
Who's a leg lock master himself.
Heard very many stories about Joe Bays. Never been able to meet him though. Maybe if I have, I don't remember.
Absolute leg lock wizard.
Yeah.
Now you see this is, so far he's stifling Greene here, just keeping that head against the cage. It's really hard to make
Now he's
anything
going for his
work
own
there.
leg lock.
Just a frenetic pace from Cornette. He's hard to deal with because of that.
Very aggressive match so far.
You see, Greene, I think, is the more technical guy.
Yeah.
But the physicality of Cornette's what's winning the day. And you see that a lot, at the lower levels.
Strength, I mean, everybody says it's all strength, technique over strength, but strength does matter when it
Strength
comes
matters a lot. That's why all these guys at the top level are jacked.
Yeah.
Now, technique, I think, definitely matters more. Now, this can opener's nasty.
Yeah. It's so uncomfortable.
This is a bad spot to be in, too. He's kind of trapped there.
But 2 butterfly hooks, though, for Anderson Greene.
And he's going for that ankle lock now, but does he
This
have...
might be it. This could be it.
He's belly down. I don't think he's got it. And now he's going to end up on bottom, which we haven't seen. Oh, man.
Very aggressive.
And
match.
Cornette is a beast, man.
Yes.
That's one thing. You let this guy train for a while, he's going to be tough. Cornette just bowled him over there. And again, he's all over him. Greene just has no space to work.
I'm pretty sure that it's about to be time. They keep saying 20 seconds. I thought this was a 10-minute match. Well, maybe I'm wrong. 5 seconds. Oh, fair enough. Okay, I guess that was 6 minutes.
That was a fun one. That was a match where both these guys, you can just see they could go a long way. I think Greene, you can see he's going to have a slick guard. He's going to be a slick leg
Very
locker
good leg
one
lock.
day.
I think if I had to choose right now, I think I'd give it to Ray Cornette
I definitely give it to Cornette.
off the
because of
aggression, the control,
for sure.
but very good technique from Anderson Greene.
Greene had him in trouble a couple times with the ankle locks, but Cornette was able to stay calm, which is the biggest thing at that level. Stay calm and figure your way out of it, and that's exactly what he did. And the physicalities, that's what won the day. He was aggressive. He was controlling the pace, and, he didn't give him any ground. That's the thing, I think we have a tendency to be lazy in jiu-jitsu.
Oh, yeah.
And you settle. The guy wins the position battle. You settle. He didn't do that.
He kept going.
Your winner, Anderson Greene.
Wow. Okay. Maybe the judges really enjoyed the work from the bottom. I mean, he did have two solid submission attempts.
He definitely came closer to the finish,
Yeah.
I think, with those 2 ankle locks. So that's probably the deciding factor.
Yeah, I can understand the activity on the submission rate. Yeah, I can understand. That's not like a robbery in any sort of the word.
I think if I were Cornette, I'd probably be frustrated with though.
I could go in
feel
there.
like
Yeah.
neither submission attempt was too close.
Yeah.
And
I thought Ray's at that ankle lock toward the end was the closest one of the match. But what do we know? We're just the commentators.
Yeah.
I'm just a little blue.
I'm telling you, I
belt.
feel like I'm so out of my depth with jiu-jitsu lately. It's been so long since I've been active.
I haven't trained in months.
I miss Colin Caprini here on the mic because
I'm sorry,
there's
guys.
been
I
no
can't
Japanese.
compare. No, yeah.
People are probably disappointed
I know.
because
I'm
you're
sitting
not
up here
speaking
like,
Japanese. Get on Google Translate and just be
Okay,
like,
I'll put it to
Well,
the
see-
microphone so y'all can.
Yeah. I miss Colin, but someone's got to rep those matches.
No, yeah, Colin's doing a great job. He looks good up there.
I bet he's like calling
He's
out.
barefoot.
Like,
He's in his
Colin
natural
doesn't look
habitat.
Good anywhere.
I wonder if he has a regular pair of
Don't
shoes.
sit and act like Colin Caprini looks good. People will know you're lying to them.
Oh no.
I wonder if Colin Cabrini owns closed-toed shoes, I'd be surprised.
He has Crocs. No, wait.
That
There's
doesn't
a hole
count.
in
Well,
them.
yeah.
That was the last update we had.
I can't believe he has Crocs.
He can. He's got a condition. He can't wear normal shoes. He has hobbit foot.
Is that really?
Yeah.
He started a business for it, actually.
Yeah,
Wow.
he's got a nonprofit for people with hobbit feet just like him.
But now coming up, we have Will Pittman versus Will Baber. I think
Will Baber walking out now, yeah.
coming out of
Nicknamed the Bazooka.
Bourbon
The
Submission
Bazooka.
Academy.
Yeah, from Paris, Kentucky.
We've seen a couple of his teammates earlier tonight, and they all look good. You know, they came
Yeah.
up short, but they both look very good.
Brock Barnes from earlier looked amazing.
Now,
Ooh,
he's
running.
competed before. We've seen Will Baber before at
Pittman
NLC
running.
31.
Right.
You know,
to
he
the-
was up against
right.
Chase Morgan. The Morgan brothers, very
Oh,
tough out.
yeah.
And then
yeah.
he was up against Will Pittman back at NLC 45. And so we've seen him in MMA. We've seen him fight in the cage. We've also seen him grapple before.
On his back, he has Sharpie. Born to fight.
NLC 45 is today, so we're going to see. And this is Will Pittman.
0 wins, 0 losses. Fighting out of Bourbon Submission Academy, Will Bazooka Baber! And his opponent out of the red corner with a wrestling record of 0-1-1. Fighting
That's not him.
Will Pittman!
I'm like Ron Burgundy. If you put it on the paper, I'm going to read it.
What'd you say?
I said it. We also saw him at NLC 45 against Will Pittman.
Will Pittman.
Right now.
We're seeing it live.
You see the future. Who wins this one?
I can't tell you.
I should have brought a highlighter for you. Highlight what you say, what you don't say.
And now we are underway.
No, both very high-level guys. I mean, and wins. Well, I mean, Will Pittman. I mean, he's draw against John Cooper, who was a champion here. I want to say 185-pound champion for us. And I mean, he's a purple belt, so we got to know that these guys are very high-level guys. To draw with someone like that. Wrist control so far.
Very technical hand fighting battle going on right now.
I like
folks.
the little swag of Will Baber there. He's kind of got a little flow going on. I like it.
Becca Robinson, a fan of his swag.
Oh, shoot, I said flow, didn't I?
And
Don't
his
you?
flow.
Yeah, don't you get on me for that?
Hey, you got to have the flow. In order to do jiu-jitsu, you got to flow. Everyone knows that. It's like
Flow
Bruce Lee
roll.
said. It's like you got to be like water. And what does water do? It flows. Now,
Good head position for Will Baber.
Will Baber's going to drop down, and he's going to get that takedown. That was a nice
Nice.
slam. Beautiful double leg.
I think he felt it like
Oh.
the guillotine was there. Yeah, well, guillotines been famous so far tonight.
Not
Full guard
one
here.
landed yet, though.
Maybe
That's the
maybe
big
that'll
thing.
change.
Oh no!
Baber
That was
trying to go
funky.
for that leg lock, but Pittman's too slick.
Single
Pittman
leg here.
Spun right out of it. And he's
So far, good takedown defense. Not bad.
Pittman really hunting that guillotine. He sees it.
Maybe look at taking the back here. now.
Baber's wrestling's looking
Good.
sharp.
Nice.
Drags him to the mat. Keeps top position. This is good work from Baber. He's got him in top turtle now. And he's content to just ride him. That's why you kind of see a wrestling background from Baber. He's happy. You know, he's taking his time throwing the hooks and not rushing things. And he's flowing on top. That's great. Like,
I mean.
Go for I think a toe hold here.
you called it, Becca. He has a nice flow. and that's
Yeah,
Nasty
yeah.
toe hold.
Yeah,
Nasty
dude,
angle.
and he
Beautiful
got
work
it.
from
Honestly, that
Baber.
was fantastic
beautiful toe
performance,
hold
start
there.
to finish.
That
was
was a nasty
entertaining.
toe hold. Caught
Yeah.
it quick. That's the thing with those toe holds, too. Once you got them, you got them.
You don't need to wait long to find out.
That was a nasty angle. Beautiful work from Baber, and I think it started with the wrestling. He had the wrestling skills to get that fight where he wanted it, or get that bout where he wanted it, I should say.
For your winner by submission via
That
Beautiful
was excellent
competition
work.
there.
And, you know, we talked about it earlier, wrestling canceling each other out. We probably saw that with Chase Morgan, up against another high-level wrestler. But here against Pittman, you saw a clear wrestling advantage from Baber. And that's what won the day for him, I think. He stayed safe, too. Pittman was dangerous. He really had some nice submission attempts, but Baber was not tricked into falling into any of the traps, and then he lands his own beautiful leg lock. That was a great match. That was my favorite so far, favorite finish.
Very, very nice fight. Now coming up, we got our main event on the grappling card. Anthony Vanderpool versus Zach Humbertson. Anthony Vanderpool, our 205 grappling champion. This will be our first ever 3-round, 5-minute, 3 rounds grappling match. Judged by each round unless there is a submission. Very, very. I've never seen a jiu-jitsu match to have rounds, so I'm very excited.
Definitely new to me as well. I think it's going to force the action, though.
Yeah.
These guys don't have much time to work. And with these high-level guys, a lot of times there's a feeling out process when you see two black belts roll. But in this occasion, you got short time. Each round, you're going to have to think of things differently. You're going to have to change your approach. You're going to have to try to win rounds.
Yeah.
Just like, it's an MMA fight.
Zach Humbertson, a very experienced black belt. And Anthony Vanderpool just recently got his brown belt, actually.
I've been very, very impressed with the growth of Zach Humbertson over the last several years. Zach has always been really good, but I think Zach never had time to focus on himself as a grappler. He's always coaching. He's helping with the kids program. He's helping, teach classes. And it's really tough, that, Becca, when you're coaching to focus on you, like as a fighter.
Yep.
I think he's taken the time to really be able to do that and to enjoy, growing and competing.
Yeah.
We've seen a different Zach Humbertson the last couple of years, and I think that this is a fantastic matchup.
For your 6th bout of the night, we go to light heavyweight wrestling jiu-jitsu for the title. Fighting out of the blue corner, standing at 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 202 pounds. Fighting out of Fairmont, West Virginia, the challenger, Zach Humbertson.
Emphasis on the hump right there for the announcer.
And his opponent out of the red corner, standing at 6 feet tall, fighting out of Frankfort, Kentucky, and Valhalla, AJJ, the champion, Anthony Vanderpool.
This will be a very high-level match.
On the promo, it said that people think this is going to finish with a first-round submission.
Maybe.
And we've seen Vanderpool, run through a few guys. He defeated Danny Cornette. He defeated David Richardson, Ethan Goss.
Actually, Ethan Goss, Anthony Vanderpool beat him, yeah.
That's right. Actually, he did.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about Zach. But no, Zach Humbertson, that was his last match. He ended up popping his knee against Ethan Goss for the title. Ended up losing his title, and then Anthony beat Ethan.
Now, this is a very fast. So right now, Vanderpool's holding the title.
Yeah.
That's my apologies. I didn't see. I missed that.
Yeah.
fight
Corrected you
with,
like 2 times.
Humbertson.
Yep.
You're out of the game, man.
Oh, yeah. Now Vanderpool, I've been keeping an eye on him. I've been watching him on social media. I like a lot of his
I do
jiu-jitsu
too.
videos. You can tell he's a real student of the game. Interesting personality
Yeah,
as well.
it's
He
it's a
trains
unique personality.
everywhere. I mean, he's strict.
I think Humbertson's that way as well. That's one thing about both these guys. They like to go get different looks. And I think that's how you grow.
Oh, 100%.
I think Anthony Vanderpool trains 10th Pound of Berea. I mean, he's out of Valhalla.
There used to be this weird, old school mentality about, loyalty. You shouldn't train anywhere else. And that's silly because, how are you going to grow if you don't get different looks?
You can't always be the best in the gym.
When I first started, that's what I thought. I was like, I can't cheat on my gym. And I'm like, it's not a girl. Just go train.
No, like, go train with everybody. Go learn something. Everybody's got something to teach you.
Yep.
And I think both these guys understand that very well. And Humbertson trying to elevate, go for the leg lock. Vanderpool's doing a great job. He's got a good base. Very tough to elevate him.
The good thing about cross training, sometimes you'll go to gyms and you'll be like, dang, I'm the best guy here. And then you'll go to other gyms and I'm like, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore.
I feel that way everywhere I go, but that's just my problem.
Very good top control by Anthony Vanderpool right now.
Now he's going to that, he went to that combat mount into the back, and now he's going for the choke. And he's got Humbertson in a very bad spot. Humbertson does a good job fighting the hands.
Ooh, smother.
But Vanderpool's doing that, you know, almost that Danaher system. He's controlling that that far side hand. It's going to be, this is a tough spot for Humbertson to be in. He's got 2.5 minutes to work here. And that would be something if Vanderpool could take him out with a first-round submission.
That would be amazing.
Very
Wouldn't that
impressive.
be crazy?
Oh.
To retain the title.
I got money on that. I got this going to the decision. What are we talking about? No, we should not be allowed to bet.
You've been mentioning betting like all night. You're
He really
going to
has.
jail, Bailey.
He really has.
I'm only 20, guys. I'm not 21 yet.
This boy,
What are we teaching him?
we need to send you to the Army. That's
Oh my
what I
God.
think.
I'm in college.
I'm going to send you off to Iran.
That's what my uncle always tells me. Again, still controlling this.
Vanderpool is just a wet blanket right now. I didn't mean to cut you off there. I apologize, Bailey.
Very good top control. And now taking the back again.
That's
Going for
a
the
nasty
arm bar.
arm bar from the top, or from the back. And this is a bad spot for Humbertson, and he gets
tapped
it.
him.
Beautiful arm bar from the back.
And still.
From Anthony
And
Vanderpool.
And still.
With such a short time to work, he still gets that first
Yeah.
round submission.
Shoo.
Maybe we didn't
wow.
need the 3 rounds.
Good job, predictions.
Very,
Nice.
very impressive work from Anthony Vanderpool.
The people in New Line know what they're talking about.
Yeah, they do.
Even the fans.
Ladies and gentlemen, in 3 minutes and 32 seconds, your winner by submission via armbar and still, Anthony Vanderpool.
Taking home 2 straps. Nice.
Colin and Zach
Oh, he's getting that.
Oh.
giving each other some respect, and then Zach goes
Oh,
over
actually,
and
maybe he
gives,
didn't have his brown belt.
And he does now.
Vanderpool
He does
some
now.
respect. Big moment for Anthony Vanderpool.
I thought he already had it.
And you see the emotion on his face, the journey
Wow.
that he's been on
God.
to get here.
Yeah, that belt's not coming off.
Being a brown belt in jiu-jitsu, that's a huge accomplishment. A lot of people quit. Most people quit. Anthony Vanderpool didn't.
Bad on me. I thought he already got his brown belt. I guess he was still a purple belt.
Actually,
being a purple
Bailey
belt-
gave him his brown belt tonight.
Yeah.
Hey,
That
Behind
was
the
all
scenes.
because of you. They
Me-
heard
me
you
and
and
my
they were
little-
like, oh, shoot, we better give it to him.
yeah. But no, I mean, I think it's amazing that a purple belt beat a black belt like Zach Humbertson. That shows how good that gym is in Valhalla.
Absolutely. I love Valhalla Academy. That's why, like I said, I grew up like idolizing that gym, thinking like this is the Mecca. This is where the real jiu-jitsu guys go train.
Ooh, we get to hop into some action.
It's
She's
time
like,
for
yeah.
the fights, ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen.
look, a cute little baby.
If you hate wrestling and jiu-jitsu, it's okay. Because we got other stuff.
We have
got
yeah, we got kickboxing coming up
punching,
next.
We've got
MMA.
kicking. We've got strangling. We got more jiu-jitsu
Oh, it only
inside
gets crazier from
of
here.
this crazy sport. So
Oh,
even
I'm
if you
missing
love
pages.
jiu-jitsu and you want more, there's going to be more. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get underway.
To the main card.
Now tell me this, Bailey. What fight are you most excited for?
Ooh, I love watching Christian Ynastrilla fight. I think that's my that pro flyweight MMA title fight, and seeing someone like Nate Williams, who I don't think I've ever seen someone with that much experience fighting 33 and 23, over 50 pro fights. I mean, I can't wait for that. Just to see the absolute masterclass on that would be amazing. Very excited to see who wins. I mean, Nate Williams won the first time.
We got Matthew Lorenza, Tristan Franson getting ready to walk out. Now that's an interesting one.
I train with I've trained with Tristan for years now, and his kickboxing has developed so much over the time I've known him, and he keeps getting better and better and better and better and better.
All right, now Lorenzo, he's the 7th-ranked amateur featherweight in Kentucky. So he's climbing those ranks, looking to make a name for himself. He's already got a win over both Starcher brothers. He beat Preston Starcher. He submitted him in round 1. He also submitted Sheldon in round 1. So back-to-back, beat both brothers. There's like a blood feud going on between Matthew Lorenzo and the Starcher brothers, which he came out on top of. And then, we just saw him again kickboxing back in April up against Tristan. I'm doing it again.
Oh, my God. You did it again?
I'm doing it again.
That's happening right now,
That's happening right now.
Against
I
Tristan
think the cue cards were really not working for us.
Why did he put that on there?
Okay, that was Keith. That was definitely Keith's fault. Maybe he's thinking to reuse
I'm
the
going to get fired.
Oh.
And Tristan Franzen, though, that's tonight. Didn't happen yet. He's also on a big tear. We saw him.
You're good.
2 knockouts. We've got a submission artist versus a knockout artist.
No, very, very excited for this fight.
We have Matthew Lorenzo making his way to the octagon. He fights out of Hybrid MMA here in Lexington, Kentucky. I wouldn't be surprised to hear a little bit of a buzz from the crowd, us being here in Lexington. But we have a fresh up-and-comer here. I think I heard a rumor that he just said before this fight he wanted to drop down a weight class, which is an interesting fun fact.
One thing I really like about these guys from Hybrid, it's such a professional camp. It's, they really are the real deal, but they tend to compete a lot in different aspects of combat sports. Lorenzo, like I said, he's a submission artist. Both of his wins are by submission, but he doesn't shy away from kickboxing here in order to develop his skills even more.
And your coach being a world champion kickboxer, come on, you gotta do it.
They
Great strikers
understand
that come out of that gym.
To become a great a great mixed martial artist, you have to be well-rounded.
Yes.
And if you can say anything about the Hybrid guys, they're definitely well-rounded fighters.
And again, it being your amateur career, go out there and take fights in different disciplines, especially if you're doing MMA. I think it's important that you go do boxing. It's important that you go do kickboxing. Go do jiu-jitsu. Hit a little bit of everything.
Now, what do you think it's like kicking off this card, starting off the fight, the kickboxing and MMA?
Yeah. 7th round of the night, we have the bantamweight kickboxing division, 126 pounds, 135 pounds, for 3 2-minute rounds. Fighting out of the blue corner, standing at 6 feet tall, weighing in at 133 pounds, with an amateur record of 1 win, 1 loss. Fighting out of Dayton,
I don't know if we're interviewing.
and more out of Kentucky.
I don't think so. I think he only said the main ones at the end. Yeah. I think he only said the main ones at the end. Yeah. That's what I heard
And his
last.
opponent out of the red corner, standing at 5 feet 11 inches
We're also
tall,
30 minutes
weighing
late,
in
so
at
I think that's why.
making his kickboxing debut, fighting out of Hybrid MMA in Lexington, Kentucky, Matthew Lorenzo.
As I was saying, how do you think Matthew Lorenzo feels kicking off this card with his coach headlining?
Like he's got something to show.
The whole team probably
The
does.
whole team.
I think, it's got to put a little bit of pressure on you. You want to start the card off right. You want to get the team off with a win.
Our crowd prediction has Tristan Franzen becoming the victor of the fight. Just fun fact. Ooh,
Beautiful
nice kick out
inside
the
low
gate.
kick from Lorenzo to start the show.
Looking sharp, both guys.
2 long, tall fighters.
Another inside low kick and then an
Ooh,
outside
nice.
low
Chopping
kick.
him down. I like that. Ooh. Man, his combinations come off very quick. And then he's stepping right back out of range.
Franzen trying to work that jab. You're seeing a big kick-heavy game from Lorenzo so far, and then Franzen looking to land with those hands.
Franzen did land a nice long left hand in that exchange.
Franzen landed a couple there.
Yeah, Franzen's using a lot of good forward pressure, stifling the kicks a
Ooh,
bit.
nice little counter lead hook.
One thing about Lorenzo, his chin way up in the
It's
air.
very high.
Yeah, it's a very upright posture.
I feel like kickboxers have a bad habit of that.
You see that a lot with Thai guys.
Yeah.
If the clinch matters, head height matters a lot.
Yep. Oh, kick to the throat. See, I couldn't kickbox.
That was a
nice spinning kick. Ooh.
Nice spinning wheel kick from Lorenzo.
Nice little toss.
A little bit too close, though. If he would have caught him at the end of that, we could have seen some trouble.
Little warning from Matt Jones there.
Franzen, though, you see, he's looking to get in his face and put combinations
He's doing
together.
a great job of bringing pressure, but he's getting tagged with some nice, clean punches from
Honestly,
Lorenzo.
Though, like, I think Franz is getting through. I think he's going to just have to keep the game plan, keep pushing forward, and he's gonna start landing.
Nice kick.
But
And another.
he's got to start checking these because they're going to take their toll as this fight goes along. He's not going to be able to
That's a
have
nice head kick by
Yeah.
Lorenzo.
as much power and as
So, I
much
mean,
strength in those
Lorenzo
legs.
is just shooting his combo, sliding out. Shooting his combo, sliding out, staying out of danger.
It's that traditional martial arts style. You see,
Yep.
Like
Ooh,
we're going to
nice
see in the main
body
event tonight,
kick.
you got the boxing style versus the traditional martial arts style. That's what is playing out here as well. And the big thing with traditional martial arts is distance management. He's doing a great job of keeping him on the end of those side kicks, not letting him get inside for too long.
I would be leaning towards red corner taking that round personally.
It was a close round. I think blue corner might have actually landed a few cleaner shots, but I think the pace and the majority of the shots were landed by red corner. Plus, there's a couple nice kicks to the body. Really, resounded through the arena here. We could feel them.
Yeah.
I think Franzen had his moments in that round, though. That was a close round. It really was. I'm very interested to see how this looks going into deeper water. Once these guys get a little bit tired, which both are in incredible shape. 2-minute rounds, I don't know how tired they'll get, but they're putting on a pace right now. And we'll see if one starts slowing down. That might be a big difference. That might be what changes the momentum of this fight.
3 2-minute rounds is not a long time, though,
No,
for
not
leg
really.
kicks to take effect. But we do still see it happen pretty regularly. It depends on the conditioning, I think, of Franz.
Tell that to Bobby Johnson.
That was like 1,000 leg kicks in 30 seconds.
I mean, you do have a point. Ooh, nice little combo from Lorenzo. He's moving his head really well. Throw that combo, move his head off center, just in case the punches come in. Now he's being really active with the volume.
Franzen switches stances there. He was fighting from the southpaw stance. Now he switches back. And I like how he's using that straight left when he's fighting from southpaw. He's throwing it right down the middle, and it's catching Lorenzo.
Ooh, nice
That
little
was
kick.
a heavy low kick
Yeah, it
from
was.
Franzen. I'd like to see more of those.
Ooh,
Oh, that was-
caught one up top, but that's something.
Lorenzo landed a nice right hand, but got caught low.
Okay, I couldn't tell. I was hoping we weren't getting an injury.
Yeah, he was working the adjustment on eating the leg kicks, but trying to answer with a straight right hand, and he did find a home for it, but he,
Paid for it.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think that might have been the clean. Shamefully, I think that might have been the cleanest punch from Lorenzo of the fight. He just happened to get caught low as he landed it.
This is random, but I really like his headgear. I wonder what brand that is.
Yeah, it's
I
the
think-
least intrusive. I was
Yeah,
thinking the
it's
same exact
slim.
thing.
It fits really nice.
do
It's
you-
not
You
sliding
should buy
around.
those and make everybody
Do
win.
you think you need
Yes.
to? We need to see Lorenzo perhaps setting up those kicks with more punches.
I think he's made the right adjustments. I think before he was coming in, he was kind of allowing Franzen to just walk forward and use long combinations. I think, again, I say this all the time, but when you're really tall, you're probably not used to the other guy being able to hit you at the same ranges.
Right,
I think
right,
that's
right,
what we saw
right.
in that first 30, 40 seconds was him making that adjustment.
Yeah, and
he was
Franzen's
getting
very
tagged on
long.
the end of those
Nice
punches.
kicks right off the bat from Lorenzo, coming out strong.
Excellent work with the low kicks from Lorenzo.
Nice. And he's really not even throwing too much. Just a nice jab cross after his combination of throwing a kick, jab cross. Ooh, nice little push kick.
Both trade push kicks there. This is
Yeah.
a great fight so far. Both gentlemen look very experienced as well.
Again with the jab cross.
That
Kind
was
of knocks
good
him
work
around
from
a little
Lorenzo.
bit.
Yeah, he's using the jab kind of as a parry to
Yeah.
knock the lead hand down and throw the rear cross.
I mean, it's really just kicks, variety of kicks, and then a nice solid jab cross. And he's, ooh, there we go, a little lead.
Lorenzo
I was gonna say,
looking
he
much
mixed in that
better
check
now
hook
that
that
he's
he
throwing
threw.
punches
Yeah. Ooh. Oi.
both of those
Doubled it
body
up.
kicks from,
The crowd's starting to get a little pop going from
as
this
well.
one.
Matthew Lorenzo is coming on in this round.
Mm-hmm. Hey, but I got to give it to Tristan. He's still fighting till the very last bell.
Three-piece combination
Oh,
from
nice.
Lorenzo, and then he slides out of the way of the counter.
Oh, that was beautiful overhand rights now.
And again,
fantastic
it's
performance
nasty
there.
work.
That was
He kept
beautiful.
doubling up too. He'd land one, then he'd throw it right
yeah,
again.
just one more time.
It was nice, and he's quick. He's got such hand speed and kick
so
speed.
calm. He's looking so calm in there.
Yeah,
It's amazing for
first
a one
round,
and
first round was close, but that second round I think we can pretty clearly say went.
0-0 kickbox. This is his debut.
Yeah.
He's looking fantastic. Yeah.
And I believe we've seen him in mixed martial arts
Yeah,
before.
MMA. Yeah,
And always
2 or
wins
3
by
times.
submission.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Twice. Yeah.
Beat both Starcher brothers by submission in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
Now you see what
One of them
prowess he's got on the feet as well. This guy's going to be hard to deal with.
One of them was an inverted triangle on Sheldon, I
Mm.
believe. Remember Sheldon took him down and he caught that kind of Yoko Senkaku from the bottom, the thing that Liam Harrison did to Tito Ortiz.
You're going to start
What kind of triangle would you call that?
inverted.
Hey,
inverted
hold on
triangle.
now.
But there's like 3
Because-
that you'll call an inverted triangle.
They are all the same, though.
No, because he was
They're
over
not
here
the same.
saying,
They're
I miss
functionally
Colin's Japanese terminology like 5 minutes ago.
One, he's inverted north, the other south, the other east.
So you got to give cardinal directions.
east triangle. Yeah, you got to know which way he's facing in order to give the proper name.
I pity your future students.
And we're back.
I do too.
I like the little feint there. Matthew Lorenzo coming out right in the beginning. Back on his jab. Crosses so, hitting that mark so precisely now.
Every time he throws it, it's money.
It's just hitting. Mixing in those kicks to keep his distance, and then when he's ready.
I think that's really what he was missing in the first round. You know, he was, a little too kick-heavy. Now he's putting it all together.
Ooh, caught one on the way in,
Yeah,
though.
that was a nice left hand from
And
Lorenzo.
knees to the body from
Franzen. And
Franzen.
Franzen's starting to check kicks this round a little bit more.
Yeah. He did really well in that clinch exchange, too. I'm not going to lie with those knees.
That was a beautiful question mark kick. Very
fancy.
sneaky work.
Oh, caught one on the way. Way
Not
out
as
that
much
time.
power on those question
Ooh.
mark kicks, but they're sneaky. You think they're going to the body, and then they whip it up to the head.
Franson walked into that last cross from Lorenzo. He's got to watch out for that. It's one thing to get hit by it, but when you walk into it, it's a lot worse. Ooh, another one. Is that a jab? Yeah. Looks like we got 45 seconds left here in round number 3.
Kind of a karate chop action there from Franzen.
Yeah.
As Franz is getting
Nice
tired,
overhand
too,
right
he's
by
carrying his
Lorenzo.
hands lower and
Oh,
lower.
lead hook.
You got to watch that lead leg high kick from a guy like Lorenzo.
It almost seems like he's kind of reaching with his punches too as well a little bit. Instead of coming with his feet, he's kind of leaving himself open because he's trying to reach for Matthew. Ooh,
nice
stuck him and
sniping
got right out of the
there
way.
it is.
Wow.
Beautiful
now he's putting
high
them
kick.
together. He's got about 10 seconds left. How is he going to finish this one off? Swinging.
And Franzen wants him to
He
come to the
wants the
middle. He
bag.
wants to trade.
Oh. Hey, got some blood, though, coming down from Matthew Lorenzo, though.
Lorenzo played to the matador
was
there at
fun.
the end.
I think with that final couple exchanges, Lorenzo sealed the deal because
think-
that third round was actually quite competitive. There was some
It
good
was.
moments of offense from Franzen early on, but
I think the second and third I would pretty clearly score for Lorenzo. The first one I thought was fairly cllose, but I probably would score it for him as well.
I was in the same boat.
I would say it's a 30-27.
Yeah.
But the first round, I think Franzen, that was his best round. You know, he got a couple solid combinations off on Matthew. But I think after that, Matthew started getting comfortable, started putting everything together, and he looked wonderful. You can see why he's the number 7 ranked fighter in Kentucky right now.
Looking for your shoes? Oh, do you want your stuff too? Just see you. One stole.
Stolen my identity in my car.
Guess I could have.
Now we see Matt Jones waiting for the official decision there.
Gotta love Matt Jones.
One of the best
He's
in
a
the game,
real one.
truly.
Yeah, honestly. I was a little upset I didn't get to have him for my match.
Well, Whoever the ref was for your match is going to be so disappointed and offended.
I know. What's his name? I forget.
I don't know.
He was a newer guy that we don't use as often. I can't remember what his name
All right,
was.
fighters, come on up to the center, please.
That guy's going to be crying right now.
Hey, I'm assuming
That
that's
ref?
supposed to be an 8.
Oh.
He's probably happy I don't remember his name because he made some calls in Bridgeport that I didn't like.
Oh, yeah. I also heard that Parkersburg was some questionable calls, too, but I wasn't going to go there. Anyways, we'll
These were
change the
nothing
subject.
big
We're going to go to
Before-
see who our winners are.
I'm going to look up his name so I can say it.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored this contest 30-27, 29-28, 29-28. For your winner by unanimous decision, Matthew Loreza!
Next up, we have a bantamweight kickboxing bout. And I think we have a man that you're pretty familiar with there, Becca. Mark Morris.
No.
Yeah, yes, Mark Morris. He is training out of Lexington, Kentucky. He kind of does like a collab thing. So he was like an original Scrap Pack member at Reaction MMA like way back in the day. Took a little break, started training at Thrive Tribe, but he still spars every weekend at Reaction. So it's kind of like, you know, we're working together with that cross training.
I
But
see he's been training over 10 years. He's been around a long time.
Oh, yeah. He just never got into fighting. And he's one of those that's like better late than never, you know? It's like, hey, you know, I know what I'm doing in this discipline, and he's been coaching kickboxing at our facility for a little while now, so he's like, let me go grow.
That right there tells me a lot about him. You know, I feel like Colin was that way. I was that way. It's certain people, like, I trained for 10 years before I ever dreamed of fighting. You know, you see some guys, they don't train at all.
No, they just
and
hop right
they'll
in there.
fight. But you see how seriously that means Mark takes the sport. He knows what it is to step in here, and
He knows what he needs to do to be prepared. That's correct. Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
100%. And his opponent coming to the ring now, I don't know how to say this name, so someone please help me.
I would guess.
Lamachane?
Yeah, Lamachane looks right.
We'll let the
Lamachane.
announcer tell us how to say it. But
Training
he is fighting out of
VO2
VO2.
Fitness?
That's
Yeah.
correct, yeah.
Now, I see, you know, some guys I'm not too familiar with there in the VO2 corner. You know, usually you got, you know, Teddy Bear and Joey Studer.
Yeah.
Couple unfamiliar faces, but that gym, they always come out in force. Always have solid guys. So, you know, when they bring somebody out, they're going to be the real deal. So I'm sure this is going to be a very interesting matchup.
Even just based off of physique, it's going to be interesting. Mark is a very tall guy. This is his first time ever going to 135. His last fight was at 145. This one he's dropping down to 35. So he was a little worried about, you know, the cut. But he did a great job with his weight cut. He actually came to the gym before the event, hit the scales. He was back up to 152, I believe, today. So, like, doing that water cut, he did a great job with rehydration. So I think he's going to have a little bit of a size advantage. So we'll see how that plays out.
Now, Bijesh, he just moved to the United States from Nepal 4 years ago.
And a lot of people will say that that is an excessive water cut. I think that's actually just the perfect amount.
I think that's about
10
average.
Yeah, about 10%
about
of
10.
body weight is,
Yeah,
is
10%.
perfect. Yeah.
Colin
And
Caprini
again,
is a weight cutting expert, as
yeah,
we all know.
yeah. But the more you do
He's
it,
never had anyone miss weight,
I have one night
especially
when
not for a title fight.
Kentucky cursed us. I don't know what.
traveling, dude, it's different.
Well, yeah, I mean, usually I take that into account. The water here just doesn't make people sweat.
And here
It's
comes
the
Mark
water in
Morris.
Kentucky.
It was-
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first round of the night, we have the bantamweight kickboxing for 3 2-minute rounds. Fighting out of the blue corner, standing at 5 inches tall, weighing in at 133 pounds, making his debut inside the octagon. Fighting out of VO2 Fitness and Newark, Ohio, by way of Nepal, Bijesh Lamachane.
I think it's safe to say that Bijesh is the first Nepalese fighter we've had here.
I believe so. We've had Kyrgyzstan.
Second walk to the octagon. Fighting out of Thrive Tribe Boxing in Lexington, Kentucky, Mark Musa Morris.
I expect there to be a frenetic pace in this one.
Just spastic. I can see it. I don't know, though. Mark's experience over Chica, I think it plays an advantage, especially Chica coming in so heavy for that fight.
Nasty,
nice jabs
nasty
from
jab
Morris.
Mark.
Oh, nice. Now, I'll tell you what. I think Mark is a kicking specialist, and I don't think he got to show that a lot with Okafor, his last fight. So I think he's really coming in here to show that he can do something.
You can see the power that Mark throws into every shot he has.
And Bajesh has thrown some good kicks of his own. He's in more like the karate style, right? A much shorter kick, but we haven't seen him checking any kicks yet, which is, although we see him starting now to
Beautiful
play a little
technique
bit of
from
tie on that
Bajesh,
front
though,
foot.
when he does throw his kicks.
Mark just coming out with a very extreme pace. I've honestly haven't seen such fast pace from him. I'm enjoying it. I'm just hoping he can keep that up throughout this entire fight.
Bajesh is going to have to do something about that jab
nice.
of Mark.
Oh, there's a nice sneaky little head kick from Bajesh.
Goes for a hook kick there, it looked like.
Yeah, I think he's got a lot of that Lyoto Machida style, very short kicks with the front foot, so he's able to sneak those head kicks in at a closer range than most people are used to.
Do another hook kick.
Nice little combo.
Mark didn't like that one, went a little low.
Yeah.
Bajesh hanging very tough, though, even though despite the pressure
nice
and the
jab
hard
from
shots
Morris.
landed from Mark,
Nice
Bajesh
jab.
staying right there in his face.
Yep, and honestly just eating all these punches. Mark doing great with that boxing range. He's kind of taken over in there. As far as that mid-range.
You can just see the experience of Mark. You know, Bajesh, very
big
young
knee to
man,
the
very
body
23
from
years
Mark
old, just
Morris.
getting started, and you can just see
Another
Mark's been around a
one.
long time.
Man, that was a nasty knee. Those are going to wear him down.
And Bajesh is landing some punches
He is.
in that inside of space. He doesn't seem to have a ton of pop, but he is landing.
I'm impressed with the kid. I really am.
I am as
He's
well.
weathering the storm well.
And honestly, he hasn't changed his facial expressions one time. I mean, he's still smile on his face.
He's just fighting
throwing
a much more
combinations.
explosive guy. And
Yeah.
I'm sure that looks bad as far as a judging perspective, but he's hanging in this fight.
Yeah, he's definitely still in this fight, and it'll be
No,
interesting to see how it plays
100%.
out. Like Becca said, if Morris starts to tire later on, somebody
Yes.
who's there and throwing
Yes.
kicks
Even
and
though-
punches in those ranges is going
Even
to give
though
him
Morris
problems.
is in such good shape, he's putting everything
He's
into
giving
every
a lot,
shot.
and he came out in that first minute, just bang, bang, throwing hard.
He's breathing a little bit hard there in the corner too.
You're gonna have that adrenaline dump about the end of round 2. You know, when you're going to the corner the second time. So
I'm sure
we'll
this
see.
victory means a lot to him as well. You know, coming back after so long, coming up short to Chica, I'm sure he really wants that win.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Grayson Hostetter pulled out. I don't know why. Just left. And Daniel Lorenzo's fight. Bobby Knight fell down at the hotel last night.
Are you kidding me?
He spent the night in the ER. He's not fighting either. So we just lost him last night. And
Hey.
we were on a rematch. Daniel Lorenzo Daniel injured because he warming up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
So Daniel's out too.
Mark coming out nice and strong here in the beginning with his kicks. Finishing up with a lot of straights at the end of his kicking range, but our blue corner is doing a great job at still returning and still throwing punches in between, but Mark just bringing some pressure.
Yeah.
Back on NLC 45.
I love the way that Mark is using his boxing, which is so awesome.
Yeah, and Bajesh has actually checked several kicks well this round, which we weren't seeing from him initially. But we are seeing this a little bit of a distance between his shoulders and his chin, I think, is what Morris is finding at home for a lot of those straight punches at the end of combinations.
Yep. I think our blue corner needs to bring a couple more kicks to maintain the range. He's just letting Mark too close to where Mark can touch him with the hands, and he can't do much to hit him first.
Oh, nasty shot hurts Bajesh. And, you know, we've seen him hang tough this whole fight, but that one, you could tell he felt it.
Yeah, he seems to have recovered well already, though.
Oh, nice.
A couple nice big push kicks.
I think you can see that Bajesh he's used to traditional martial arts. He's not quite used to boxing.
I will say, though, he's hanging tough in these long boxing exchanges.
He's
He's not
tough as
getting
nails.
flustered.
He's still there. He's still in your face. He's still throwing punches.
I'm telling you, I'm a fan of
nice
the kid.
little-
I think he's got,
big
man, but
punch
right now
from
he's
Mark
eating
Morris.
huge
Knocks that
shots.
head back. Whew.
And
Man, can he go through this for another round?
I don't know. You've got to think Mark smells blood right now.
Oh, I know he does.
And Bajesh is still landing. He said he had a parry and a
Yeah.
straight there, but he's eating some hard shots in return from Morris here.
Oh, nice little combination there. Knee up the middle, followed by like right hand, I guess you'd call it. Still, Mark Morris just chopping down kicks all the way to the last 10
Just
seconds.
a methodical
Ooh.
performance
Oh,
from
nice
Mark.
head movement from Morris. Nice.
His push kicks are perfect.
It doesn't even look like it's taking effort from him to do that. He's just launching them out.
Another solid round for both gentlemen. Obviously, Morris, I believe, came out ahead on the scorecards, but this is an interesting fight.
I always had trouble throwing a good hard push kick. It's, you want to kick through your opponent. It's like you're kicking down a door.
Well, and
And he does it so
there's
perfectly.
an interesting dynamic there where there's kind of two kicks too, right? There's the front push kick, which is more like trying to stab into the body with the toes,
And
and
then
then
the
there's
team.
that push kick to just try to make space and manage distance.
And I think we saw that earlier with like Lorenzo.
Yeah.
He was very good at that style, that quick distance
A
management.
lot of
push kick.
traditional martial arts guys. The Anderson Silva, Vitor Belfort, that style of push kick or front kick, you'll see a lot of from traditional martial arts. Toes back, digging the ball of the heel in, and the ties is usually where you'll see that heel trying to make contact, making space.
And we see Brendan Kelly there in the corner of Mark Morris as well.
Very interesting fight he's got tonight.
I think so as well. I think it's a very interesting matchup between the two guys.
Third and final round here in our 135-pound kickboxing match.
I'm a big fan of this fight. I think it's two guys at two totally different places in their career.
Yep.
And I think you see the skill of both of them.
Oh, nice cross to the body, straight upstairs with that that jab.
Ooh.
Bringing big kicks.
Beautiful work from Mark Morris.
Oh, man, eats a jab cross and another.
Oh,
and another.
Nice straight right hand
This
from
is
Morris.
really, it's one of those moments. Morris is just taking him out
Ooh,
the woodshed.
Superman.
I think he's showing him, you're not
Nice.
quite ready for me yet.
Yeah, yeah.
Bajesh is hanging tough, though.
Dude,
I'll
If
tell you
he
what.
is
hangs
still
in there, he'll be
there.
a hell of a fighter.
Dude, and look at all this body, just body work he's taking, and he's still coming, still throwing punches, not giving up.
Bajesh is wearing down.
He's sucking wind, but he's still in the fight.
Got
in
1
the
minute
fight.
left.
There's a nice left hand landed
In
from
this
Morris.
final
and
round.
Another right hand behind it.
More onslaught here of strikes coming from our red corner.
Bajesh is starting to kind of play a longer guard and parry some of those straight punches. He's still catching some of them on the head, though, even when he makes contact with the parry. I think there's just a big physicality difference here as well. Morris is a big advantage in the physicality.
I feel like Bajesh is at the perfect gym for him to grow. Oh, man, nasty
Nice.
combination from Mark.
And even after he eats that nasty combination, though, we saw a good angle cut from Bajesh to avoid more damage, but
He's
Morris
tough
is
as
really
nails.
taking control here.
The kid's hanging tough against a much more experienced guy.
He
And, you know,
snuck a
that's
couple
why
good hard kicks into
I
the
hate
body
to
in
speak
there.
so highly of him because obviously Mark's beating him. But I'm just impressed with his toughness and his heart, and I think he's got a lot of potential.
Great
And
fight
that's
turned in by
it.
both of those guys.
He's one of those kids you want to go talk to him after this loss
Yes,
and
yeah,
be like,
like, hey, dude.
don't quit.
Yeah, this-
'cause you
You
could be
can't.
great.
Yeah. Dude, you know how many people would get in there and be in that situation where they're just kind of eating an onslaught of punches
They
and
would
they'll
fold.
mentally,
They fold.
I'm done,
He
right?
didn't.
Get me out of here. He didn't change his facial
And
expressions one single time.
Even on the shot where he got clipped and we thought we maybe got hurt in that second round where he was a little bit off balance on his feet, he was able to recover quickly. Again, same thing, stone face, stayed right in front of him, throwing hard kicks to the body.
What's going on in Nepal? I'm sure he's not had an easy journey getting here.
No.
I'm sure he's had a tough road, and you can see his toughness and his heart and his grit, and he fought a great fight. But now I think we got to talk about Musa. Musa fought.
Proud
I
of
think
him.
the fight he was probably hoping for when he came back. He looked so on point. Just veteran performance from him.
Good
And,
aggression, good long
He
straight
was just
punches.
too much for Bajesh.
I think it was smart of him to make the decision to come down to 35 now that we know that he can make that weight. I think it's
so long.
a great weight class for his builds.
He's got such a good push kick and such a good jab. That was what Bajesh had such a hard time dealing with, I think. Figuring out how to get inside without getting blasted
Right,
with that
right.
jab or shoved away with that push kick. Now Becca's going to go talk to, our winner, by all rights should be Mark Morris, of course. We've seen crazier things happen, though.
We have, unfortunately.
All three judges for the contest 30-27 for your winner, by unanimous decision, Mark Musa Morris!
Here you go, Colin.
The rare selfie that includes me in it. That's a keepsake.
It's hard to take photos of you and
Well,
not damage the camera.
I'm ugly from every angle.
Oh, I was when you were in there. Becca said you were looking good. I'm like, Colin is not looking good.
No.
Shut up.
Do you like the creases in my shirt that I bought at Walmart on the way here?
You look like Joe Rogan today. I
needed to buy a second shirt. I've worn, I don't know if you've realized, but the last like 6 New Line events, I've worn the exact same shirt. It's also the same shirt I wear to every office function that I have to
every day, don't you? You just have one outfit.
No, I wear a T-shirt. I wear the same T-shirt every day, basically.
It's like Bonanza. You just have one outfit.
It's like the Superman closet. If you remember the Seinfeld episode where Jerry dates the girl that wears the same thing every time.
Yes, that's you.
She's got a closet full
You're
of
also a two-faced, but you look bad in both lights.
Yeah.
Now, we have got another excellent one coming up. We got Aiden Gardner out of Hurricane MMA in Berea stepping into the blue corner right now for this heavyweight kickboxing bout. We got some big boys. And who better to coach you if you're a heavyweight than a UFC veteran heavyweight, Harry Hunsucker himself.
I don't know, is that a newer gym there in Berea?
It's been around for several years. See, Harry came out of the 4. He, 4 seasons, trained there for years. And then I think a lot of the guys from the 4 have branched off now, starting their own places, guys under Mike O'Donnell. So Harry did that, and Harry's got a place in Berea. He's had it for, I'd say, 3 or 4 years now.
Berea's a nice little town. They got a good influx of college students, which is usually good for keeping a gym active.
One thing I love about Harry, as soon as he made it big, started, made it to the next level, the guy came from a very humble background, had a tough road to hoe growing up, and all he wants to do is give back. He's constantly, that gym's doing charity events, things for the community. Just a good person. It's one of those people, like, when you see him make it to the top, you're happy to see it. Some people, you see him make it to the top, and you're like, well, that sucks. I hate that guy. Harry Hunsucker's not one of those dudes. Now we've got a big boy stepping into the red corner. Jason Buttry, fighting out of Letcher County, Kentucky. 25 years old. Letcher County, that's down near my way.
For your next contest of the night, we have the heavyweight kickboxing for 3 2-minute rounds. Fighting out of the blue corner, standing at 6 feet tall, weighing in at 215 pounds. Fighting out of Hurricane MMA and Berea, Kentucky, Aiden Gardner! And his opponent out of the red corner, standing at 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 213 pounds. Fighting out of Letcher, Kentucky, Jason Buttry!
Letcher County, Kentucky, just about 30 minutes away from Pike County, where I'm from. And Appalachian Ground Control, looks like that's his coach is Anthony Trotter. Anthony Trotter's been around as long as I can remember. His brother was actually a promoter, Eddie Trotter. He fought Dan Severn back in the day.
Who didn't fight Dan Severn back in the day that was active in the 90s? And
I remember he told the
aughts.
ref, let it go, let me work. And Dan beat the heck out of him. But here we go. Low kick from Jason Buttry to start the show. And he eats the right hand.
a couple straight right hands from Aiden Gardner.
Low
Nice
kick
little
from Gardner.
kicks.
Gardner trying to put some combinations together here. I like how Gardner's moving back. You don't see that from a lot of debut guys.
Especially in the heavier weight classes.
Taking their time, using that distance management effectively.
Which is great, because I was just about to say something about them being a little spastic, a little of that like chaotic, but good to see that IQ already.
We saw a nice slip into a straight right hand from Gardner as well.
That's one thing about his coach, Harry Hunsucker. He's known to be a very dynamic striker for a heavyweight. He's a traditional martial artist as well, karate black belt, and you see it a lot in his technique.
A couple nice jabs there from Gardner. So I'm using the check to come into a jab. Oh, big shots being thrown by Buttrey.
And Buttrey shook his head there when he ate that stiff jab, though.
Yeah, we've got
Gardner.
some leaking coming from the nose of Buttrey. Although Buttrey lands a big right
landing
hand.
some bombs now, though.
He's landed 3 or 4 there. He's eating hard shots, but he's throwing harder.
True, slugging.
They are
swinging.
going to war right now.
Let's go, round 1. This is crazy.
These guys are throwing heat, ladies and gentlemen.
They're fighting like it's the last round right now.
This is what you expect from a heavyweight fight.
And I believe Buttrey hurt him in that exchange.
They're being technical as well. They're not being sloppy with these shots.
Yeah, especially Gardner's doing a good job staying tight. He ate some hard shots there, though.
I like some of those guys like Buttrey, though, with the looping hooks. They remind you, Vanderlei Silva.
Especially against a taller fighter. That round, I do believe, went to Jason Buttrey.
That's so tough to
that
score.
Was a fun
I
round.
don't even, can we give him a draw for
I think
that?
the bombs toward the end of the round by Buttrey, though, may have swayed it in his favor.
That's what I think he might, and he landed a number of them. It wasn't like it was just 1 or 2. He landed
Gardner
4 or 5
landed
hard
some good,
shots.
stiff, straight punches there in the beginning half of the round, and then Buttrey just started swinging.
And Buttrey just kind of planted his
He
feet in
didn't
front of
stop.
him and said, I think I can hit harder than you. Like, let's just hit each other until somebody dies.
Yeah.
That seemed to be a trade he was willing to make.
Let's go ahead and finish
I think,
this thing.
And I think he came out of it the better. Now the interesting thing will be how he carries into the 3rd round. Especially a bigger guy like that will generally fatigue after an onslaught like that, especially when he's leaking out of the nose, right? He's not being able to breathe.
What kind of confidence do you think it gives you when you know your coach has fought at the highest level, like, Harry Hunsucker has?
Yeah, I mean, it's a spectacular. I mean, you know that you're not going to run into better people than you train with, at least not for your first handful of fights.
Especially, where your coach at heavyweight. I'm sure he's been putting in rounds with Harry. And that definitely does have to give you some confidence.
A little quick 1-2 off of the glove touch by Gardner. Another 1-2.
I like how technical Gardner's being.
Yeah, I think he's going to try to stick and move a little bit more and not stand in front of Buttrey.
He's going to have
even though he's doing well technically in those exchanges, the power that Buttrey's throwing. Buttrey landed another hard shot there.
Big right hook from Buttrey. Buttrey's a guy where you got to mind your P's and Q's when you fight somebody like him.
Lots of power coming off of that one.
Yeah, he ate a hard shot, but he threw a hard left hook counter.
One thing I'm impressed with Buttrey as well, he doesn't seem tired, which I kind of expected him to fade.
Especially
putting so
after
much power into those shots.
Especially after that blitz in the 2nd round. We see him shaking his nose. Oh, hard leg kick by Buttrey.
Good work from Gardner.
Good straight punches from Gardner. Pushes him back, though.
He got a little too close there. He needs to just stay on the end of those shots.
And we see that blood on the jab, like right on the jab portion of the glove of Gardner.
I think Buttrey is slowing down a bit now.
A little bit of heat coming off the shots of Gardner now, or excuse me, of Buttrey now, as Gardner's starting to find a home for the straight punches again. Oh, another
nasty work
big
from Gardner.
Series of 3 punches from Gardner.
Gardner's drowning him now. He weathered the storm.
Buttrey's still doing a good job coming forward, landing a hard leg kick, but he eats a hard straight right hand in return.
So far, though, this round 2 going the way Gardner wants it to.
Damn. Okay, so
we're going to interview everybody.
Yeah, I just asked he wants me to interview the winner of this.
Oh, crazy.
Big
left hook from downtown.
Misses.
Just misses from Buttrey. If that would have landed.
Oh, and he lands that leg kick into a hard left hook again. It's kind of a classic Thai combo where he eats a handful of hard straight punches in return.
And just look at the blood on the gloves of Aiden Gardner.
This will be an interesting 3rd round. That was, I believe that 2nd round I would lean towards Gardner, but I think we're seeing Buttrey take some hard, deep breaths in the corner. It'll be interesting to see how well he can recover.
Buttrey's going to have to dig deep. I think it's time to really find out what you're made of.
And we see the resident NLC cut man doing some work on Buttrey there in the corner.
Now, tell me this. You've cornered a lot of people. This is something I'm curious about. Teddy Bear talked to me about this. He said, you know, oldest trick in the book, you need to pour ice down his trunks.
I have heard that. I personally have never heard it from somebody smart enough that I try it.
I've done, my favorite thing that I've done, I haven't done the ice cold water down the pants, but I've done down my back and over my head.
Yeah,
Love it.
I do the ice pack on the
Ice pack on the neck.
Yeah, right on the nape of the neck usually. And the biggest thing for me is I make my guys take 10 deep breaths before we even think about talking.
Now,
So usually that takes about 30 seconds, and then the last 30 seconds we're going to make our few small technical adjustments. You can't teach people things in between rounds.
No.
It's just time to say.
It's regulating the nervous system.
Tell you what the other guy's doing that's working and what you're doing that's working, and what we want to try to, what kind of exchanges we want to enforce. What kind of exchanges we want to force, not enforce.
I usually use the whole time for like a Teddy Atlas motivational speech.
Yelling about firefighters.
Yes.
For some people that works. Sometimes that's what people need to hear.
Oh, nice combo from our blue corner there.
I tell you what, there's nothing worse than being in there tired, and Buttrey's not letting it deter him.
Man,
Look at him.
he's got power in those
coming
hands, man.
after him. Even being tired, he's throwing heat.
That right leg kick, big left hook combination, we saw him just miss it there, but he's been finding a home for that throughout the fight. He's got throwing hard leg kicks.
You can see Buttrey just saving those last reserves of energy, waiting for him to come in so he can
and then just
go.
letting him go.
And that's one thing. I think in a much smaller cage or in a ring environment, this would have been a different fight, but we see Gardner doing a good job of staying on the outside.
That's one thing that makes new line cage fighting
wow.
so interesting is this cage is huge and there's so much room to work.
It is so big. I loved it. I could be okay if I didn't fight in the ring again after I had that much space.
I hated
Oh,
it.
we've converted a boxer.
No, hold on. I didn't say I would take any kicks or elbows or anything
Yeah, but
like
I mean,
that,
at least
but
to the octagon.
Yeah.
If I
Yes,
had
I
my
love
way,
octagon.
we'd be fighting in a phone booth.
Keith No has the best cage I've ever fought on, and I fought
Yeah.
in some bigger promotions, and this is by far the best surface I've ever fought on, surface and size.
Oh, nice combination from our blue corner there. Was a rear? Was it a rear hook or was he?
I think it
switching
was
his stance.
Was a rear hook and then a lead hook after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just great work from Gardner. It's distance management. That's what's winning in this
Ooh.
fight.
Nice little.
Oh, and a nice left hook right
cross
hand.
hook. I don't know. Buttrey looks like he's slowing down a little bit here.
He started slowing down in the middle of the second.
We got our blue corner popping off some shots. But Buttrey coming with some crazy shots there at the end.
Buttrey
Wow.
Buttrey is a tough guy. Win or lose this fight.
I don't really know.
wouldn't
And we
wanna
saw his
fight him.
gas tank carry better in this fight than we saw in his previous performances.
Yes,
So obviously that's
yes.
something that he's worked on.
Yeah.
I
mean, he made it all the way until like
I
halfway
love
through that last round.
work at the end with
Yeah.
the clinch work. You know, the hockey stop.
Dude,
He
last
got a hold
minute.
of him.
I'm a big fan of that Eric
Yes.
Paulson
We
hockey
needed more
style.
of that.
Yeah,
Needed
yeah.
more of that earlier on from Buttrey. But I think Gardner did enough to win.
I
I
think
think the second and third went to Gardner.
I think they did as well. That third round maybe gets a little bit interesting
It was-
with the flurry at the end, but he wasn't able to hurt Gardner. I don't think that was able, and he wasn't able to land anything quite significant enough to offset the
I
volume.
think Gardner put it on him for most of that round.
Yeah. Very impressive leg kick left hook combination from Buttrey.
I think neither guy has anything to hang their head about, though. This was a scrap.
No, and it's big improvements from Buttrey from the last time we saw him
I
as
think
well.
they might, you know, so far they might be walking away with fight of the night.
Yeah, I would say. We've got children invading the commentary booth. Get them out of here.
He's a commentator in training.
Oh, we need to get him a little chair.
He's our intern.
I'm gonna get him
He's
our
dressed
new
nicer than
junior
you are. Like,
I'm gonna get him one of those posters
I'm
of
wearing
the,
swimming trunks.
for Christmas. I'm gonna get him one of those posters with all the judo names in Japanese on it, like they hang at the Kodokan.
I'll burn it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge 1 scores this contest 30-27, Buttrey. Judge 2 scores this contest 29-28, Gardner. And Judge 3 scores this contest 29-28. For your winner by split decision, Hayden Gardner!
can see the disappointment on the face of Buttrey, but
Yeah.
I hope that when he watches this fight, he's proud of it. Because I think
No, he
there's
should. He should be. He should be.
And the judge that gave him the fight gave him all the rounds.
Feels good, sir.
How did you see this fight going? Did you see it go into a decision?
Yeah, honestly.
How does it feel to get this win? Your debut fight, how does it feel?
It feels awesome for my debut. I've trained really hard. Primero, gracias a darle a Dios. Más importante, nosotros, Salvador, Jesús. Gracias, Dios.
Awesome, man. When's the next time we can see you in the New Line cage?
Hopefully soon.
All right, give it up to your winner, guys, Aiden Gardner.
They got it turned up today. They got it turned up today.
You needed it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Intermission.
Ladies and gentlemen, are we doing an intermission? You tell
Yeah,
us.
he said something about
Drop it
doing
in the comments.
an intermission right now, but it could be after the next
You guys
one.
need
I don't
a bathroom
remember.
break? Let
I
us
do.
know.
I do.
Well, I think maybe did the next two fights
the
both
next
scrap?
two fell out, so I
Yeah,
think
we
he was
got
going to
some
do
shakeups.
the intermission.
So let's talk about that first.
I wonder, is there any chance that they're going to get the two guys that's opponents dropped to fight each other because they're close in weight?
So we got
Wish.
Bobby Nye is out, correct?
Yes. He got hurt in his hotel room last night. Such is the story.
Yeah, Bobby Nye injured
this
last
one's out.
night at the hotel room. So the fight with Daniel Lorenzo, that's a scrap, unfortunately. That was going to be a
And
really
this
good
one is a scrap, and I was looking forward to this one.
Starcher versus Hostetler.
Hostetler.
Hostetler, that's a guy from Deadwood.
Yeah, you're putting an L in there. There are Hostetlers out there, but not that one.
He was he ran the livery in Deadwood.
Wonder what happened.
Yeah, they said.
That's the question.
It's
You
a
know,
rematch. I mean,
We've seen Grayson fight many times.
yeah.
And apparently he just left.
Yeah. I don't know
he
what's
was
going
here.
on.
He weighed in. He had the
He's a VO2
fighter
guy,
meeting.
Yeah.
And we saw his teammate just fight. That was what was strange. But strangely enough, I didn't see the usual guys we see in the corner with VO2.
Oh, wait, this match right here, though, that's about to happen is low-key probably going to be a fire matchup. We have Lincoln Davis versus Jack Loneker. Is that how you say his last
Jack
name?
Loneker, who's in there. The junkyard dog. He's fired up.
Yeah, he has a fantastic build. I got to talk to him a little bit yesterday. He comes from a wrestling background, from what I've heard, which could serve him well against Lincoln Davis because Lincoln has that kickboxing, that striking. He's great on his hands, so it could be a good strategy going up against Lincoln Davis. His last, two fights were very impressive TKO finishes.
Yeah, we saw him have a couple very good, and one of them against a pretty decent wrestler who was trying to take him down.
Now,
So it'll
Jordan,
be-
yeah.
Jack Loneker, funnily enough, he trains with an old friend and training partner of mine, the owner of Premier Fitness, Mitch Kaysen. Mitch Kaysen is one of the most talented wrestlers I've ever trained with. Mitch was a collegiate wrestler at Cumberland here in Kentucky. Fantastic guy, incredible wrestler. It was at the point he was trying to fight himself. You know, when I was coming up in Eastern Kentucky, nobody would fight him. He was such a good wrestler, nobody wanted him. He actually had a couple camps where he trained the full camp and had guys pull out. So that tells you the wrestling background that they have at Premier Fitness. And I'm very interested to see this young man, Jack Loneker. You know, Mitch reached out about a year ago asking, you know, if we've got any events close by or if I knew where some of his guys could get some work. I was very excited about that because I know how good Mitch was, and I'm sure he's got some very good guys there.
Unfortunately, we've lost bouts 11, 10, and 11 on the night. So now, for your 10th bout of the night, we have the middleweight MMA for 3 3-minute rounds. Fighting at the blue corner, standing at 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 184 pounds, with an amateur record of 1 win, 0 losses. Fighting out of Premier Fitness in Florence, Kentucky, Jack the Junkyard
Down here in support.
And his opponent, fighter out of the red corner, standing at 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 184 183 pounds with an amateur record of 2 wins, 0 losses. Fighting out of Hybrid MMA and Lexington, Kentucky, Lincoln
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get underway.
I think you're right, Becca. I think this is definitely one of the sleeper matches on the card.
Yeah. It's going to be explosive and it's going to be technical.
Oh! It's going to be quick! Beautiful knockout! I'm going to be silent here as
we're very close
we wait
to
for Lincoln Davis.
Yeah, we're very close to Lincoln Davis here.
To come back to and make sure he's okay.
The referee's doing a good job of talking to him. Sounds to me like Lincoln's starting to come to now, maybe responding to some of the questions here. He took a big right hand.
He's awake now, folks. He's doing okay.
And we saw that as a southpaw versus orthodox. We saw a big, he kind of came in and pawed down the lead hand and just threw a hard right cross behind it. Very first punch of the fight.
Just a nasty, nasty knockout.
Big forward pressure and
Jack
aggression.
Loneker over there. You know, it's one of those moments. You know, you see he's a little bit worried. It's hard, and nobody I think wants to hurt their opponent. Not too badly, nothing lasting. This is a tough one, ladies and gentlemen.
And a very promising prospect in Lincoln Davis too. Took a hard shot.
You know, we're very close here, and we can see he's okay. He's awake.
Yep. He's responding to the physicians well.
Yeah, he's talking to
He's trying to figure out what happened, I think, as you do.
Doctors are taking good care. No Lincoln Davis here. And he gets to his feet. Or he sits up, I should say. But Lincoln Davis, he's okay, folks. And that's everybody, I think, sense of relief in this crowd.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think that's got to be the fastest knockout we've had in New Line history.
I would love to see the time.
Yeah, it's got to be single digits, I would guess. Because there wasn't much of a feeling out process.
He feinted with the jab.
Yeah, I think he might have even pawed down the lead hand and
threw it right behind.
Thrown it
overhand right.
And he stepped in, right? And against the southpaw, that's, you know.
He hit him with the Roy Nelson special.
Yeah, and that's, unfortunately, when it's a shot that's that hard, you only get one chance to see it, right? Lincoln Davis might have been able to adapt had he survived
you come
that,
out cold, too. You know, you're not, you know, it's definitely.
It takes a second to wake up.
A tough thing, you know. You can't start slow in this game. You really can't.
No, especially when you happen to be facing somebody that's as dynamic and explosive as that.
Glad to see Lincoln Davis doing all right here. Now,
makes his way to his feet, walking away under his own power.
That's excellent. That's a warrior, ladies and gentlemen.
Good show of sportsmanship by both gentlemen there.
You could see it on Loneker's face, like he was, you know, you go from that moment of joy and celebration, and then you look over and you're like, oh no, he's not gotten up, and it's a scary feeling.
He does have a very nice coonskin cap on his head.
That's excellent.
7 seconds is the first round. Your referee called a stop to this contest for your winner by knockout, Jack the Junkyard Dog Loneker.
I think we've definitely got a candidate for knockout of the year now.
Yeah. What an amazing knockout, man. 7 seconds. How does that feel?
It feels good. I really hope he's okay. I don't want him to be hurt.
Amazing. I mean, how, did you see the fight going this way? Did you see a knockout happening?
Yeah, but not like that.
Yeah, I completely understand. God willing, he's okay, but when's the next time we can see you here in the cage?
I don't know. Hopefully soon.
All right, give it up to our winner, guys. Good job.
Bailey Manley.
Wow, sorry. That one threw me for a loop.
That is not how I expected that fight to unfold.
Oh, my gosh. Well, good timing because I need to use the bathroom.
As do I.
I think we expected back and forth matchup there, but it was a quick one. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. The intermission's about to wrap up. I believe we're going to get started with professional welterweight boxing between Thomas Agrue and Doug Bollinger. We've seen Doug here in the past. We've seen Doug in MMA action here before as a professional. Has a very interesting, and dynamic striking style. We saw him in action against Christian Ynastrilla. Had some very fancy kicks and some really unorthodox ground escapes. Worked very well. He was able to kind of spike Ynastrilla off of his head with that kind of forward rolling escape that you don't see super often. Luckily, Ynastrilla is very experienced. He was able to tuck his chin at the right time, so he avoided injury on that. But it'll be interesting. This will be the first time we've seen Bollinger in a professional boxing bout. We're deep in the card already, ladies and gentlemen. We've got all professional fights after that. This might be a record for professional fights on a New Line Cage Fighting card, as we've got our first pro bout of the evening about to start. 4 3-minute rounds in the 147-pound welterweight boxing division. We've got some really extraordinarily talented guys coming in tonight. I'm really looking forward to seeing.
From here in the here on out, it's just great
fight. Every fight is either
fight
spectacular fighters
fight.
or a very entertaining fight.
Yeah. It's what the fans want to see. Let's just say that 100% what the fans want to see.
And shout out to Keith No for getting guys from big professional gyms in here at the New Line.
Yes. We got Chaz Blevins in the corner. Look at that. He's standing in the corner for Thomas. How do you say his last name? Agrue?
I would say Agrue, yeah.
Agrue. From Louisville, Kentucky. As he makes his way now fighting. This fight is professional, so it's going to be 4 3-minute rounds. Fighting at 147 pounds.
Both gentlemen making their professional boxing debuts. Like I was mentioning earlier, we've seen Bollinger here in professional MMA action before, but this will be our first time getting to see him in the boxing run.
He's definitely going to, well, I don't know. Does he have a, no, he's not. He's going to have a disadvantage in reach, so he's probably going to have to make up for it in some nice head movement.
Yeah, and we saw him, I don't know if you remember his striking style. It was more of like a very unorthodox kind of traditional martial arts. He threw a lot of really good back kicks, turning kicks, jumping kicks, those kind of things.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how his style transitions to boxing.
Right. Usually unorthodox.
Yeah.
So that can be, in itself, can be hard to train for.
And he's a professional fighter with a lot of experience.
Yeah.
This is his professional boxing debut, but he has quite a few professional mixed martial arts.
Some quirky boxing here, some very unique, which could play right into his favor.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now on the 11th bout of the night. We have the welterweight professional boxing for 4 3-minute rounds. Fighting out of the blue corner, standing at 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 147 pounds, making his professional debut, fighting out of Louisville, Kentucky, Thomas Machine Gun Savage and his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing at 6 feet tall, weighing in at 143 pounds, also making his professional debut, fighting out of Georgetown, MMA, in Georgetown, Kentucky, Doug Bollinger!
And we are underway. They touch gloves, and here we go.
Explosive forward blitz from
Big
Bollinger.
right hand from Agrue.
Oh, a big left hook landed for Agrue. Bollinger doing a kind of that traditional martial arts style, kind of in and out blitzes with long straight punches. He's getting just out of the way of a few things, but he has eaten a couple hard shots already. Landed a couple of his own, though. He landed a nice jab. He switches stances a lot. I like that, especially fluently in combinations as he's driving Agrue backwards.
He wore those shots well, too, even though he got caught solid. That one was a bad one.
Yeah, that was another good jab landed.
I think Agrue's catching him coming in as well.
Oh, and a big right hand lands for a Greene. Bollinger's making it a very frenetic pace. If somebody's looking to have like a measured, slow introduction professional boxing match, this is not like the most common professional pace, right?
No.
So he might be able to throw a Greene off of his rhythm. And he's landed some good hard straight shots of his own.
He's got that marching forward like
Oh, nice cross of the body.
style that he's been having some success with that as well.
I don't know. They're going for some finishes early.
Groove's punches look so sharp and clean.
You can hear those body shots pop in here. Wow, fantastic work. He might finish him right here,
Nasty
y'all.
work
This might
from
be
Groove.
first round finish.
Right in front of us here.
Bollinger fires
now
back.
Bollinger coming after him.
Oh, wait
He
a
hurt
minute.
him.
Wait a minute.
He hurt him. We saw Greene take a couple of steps backwards. We see both gentlemen are breathing a little bit heavy
He
here.
wobbled him there.
He did.
Interesting.
Bollinger ate all those hard shots. It looked like he might even take a knee from the body shots, but he hung in tough, and at the end of the exchange, he
they're
won.
really swinging it.
That was a big right hand from Bollinger.
Puts him down.
Sets him down.
Man, that was just a nice, beautiful right hand.
And just
slow
as we
motion. Slow motion just dropped him.
Just as we saw Groove
we've
looking
got
like he was going to close the show, Bollinger
Just
comes back.
stunned him, but he's still in this fight.
And it all started with that shot here up against the cage. He hurt him there.
Is he going to go for blood? We got 1 minute. Oh,
that was a nasty right hand.
He said,
Bollinger
whoa.
puts
Man,
his war
they are
face
trying
on
to
there.
finish each other here. I would like to see a little bit tighter defense maybe from both because they are getting countered.
I don't think Greene respected the power of Bollinger. I think he does now.
He ate
a couple other hard
man,
shots, and a big
and
right
down
hand
he
sets him
goes
down
one more
again.
time. There's no three knockdown rule, right? Or is there?
Groove is having a real tough time recovering from that first
I
time
don't know
he
if
got
he's going to
hurt.
make the count.
He's rocked.
Nope.
That's
The fight
it.
is
It's
over.
all
What
over.
a
What a
comeback.
finish from
Wow.
Doug Bollinger.
Incredible.
In the first round.
It almost reminded me of a fight I saw before.
And ladies and gentlemen, we had Qasim Ruffin. Oh man, I
It
butchered his
reminded
name.
me of a guy
saying
named
that he wanted that next.
Skylar
Yeah.
That'd be
Moore.
interesting.
Yeah.
And he was getting beat up by this guy, Colin Caprini.
His punches were straighter than Skylar's.
But that's the thing. We
Doesn't
thought
matter though. I
it was
died
over.
the same, so yeah.
And we
I
thought
mean,
it was all over.
wow.
You know,
Becca hasn't seen that fight. You don't need to see it. It's fine. Just take his word for it.
What do I need to watch it?
well, it's the same situation. You know, we thought it was over. A Groove coming after him, and then that one big shot changes everything.
And,
Yeah.
and we saw that unorthodox style. I was curious to see what he would look like as a boxer because we didn't see him throwing a ton of punches. A lot of kicks, but we saw that in and out, and all of his punches were perfectly straight down the middle.
And you know what? That's why I think, talking about fights coming up, Brendan Kelly.
Ladies and gentlemen, 2 minutes and 36 seconds into round one. Your judges called a stop to this contest for your winner by knockout, Doug Bollinger.
Spectacular work from Bollinger.
So just like Brendan Kelly's advantage, traditional boxers who are training for a 3-minute round, that's more of a marathon pace.
Yep.
They're not ready for the unexpected.
No, sir. I didn't really have a prediction to the way the fight would end, to be honest. Just coming out here and doing the best I trained to do.
Amazing. So, how did you feel in the cage? How did you feel?
I feel real good doing stand-up and boxing compared to MMA. A whole different ball game.
When's the next time we're going to see you in here, man?
I'll be back in June.
June 13th?
June from MMA.
MMA, amazing, man. Any final shout-outs or anything you have to say?
All thanks to God and my son and my family in the corner with me.
Amazing. Give it up to our winner here, guys. Good job, man.
Spectacular work.
Yeah.
He's a great guy. I like having him around the events all the time.
He's
always
a cheery person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spectacular
But yeah,
performance from him too.
Bringing that aggression and the just sheer force of trying to finish somebody in the first round is not a traditional professional boxer's aspect. So it can throw people off. You know, you're expecting a feel-out round, establish your jab round, but this was like, no.
And that's something too in this corner over here, right in front of us. We saw that professional experience pay off. I mean, he was hurt bad to the body. To be honest, it looked to me like he might even be considering taking a knee and taking an 8 count from that body shot, but he hung tough. He ate a couple more, and as soon as there was an opening from a Greene, he just threw a straight right hand right down the pipe. Perfect. I mean, it was almost like a traditional martial arts style from down low. And that's the other thing. You see a lot of guys with that traditional martial arts style, they're throwing their punches upwards, right? Like you think about obviously I say the most classic one in MMA was Tank Abbott's up jab, knockdown of Don Fry. But you see Anderson Silva uses that a lot. He uses his jab from down low, and it's just super straight, and it finds a home.
I was going to walk out to this song, actually.
It's been stolen.
I should have.
Mike.
Darn it.
Tristan DeHart stole it from you.
Yeah.
Tristan DeHart.
Hey, I support it.
T-Bone stepping into the blue corner all the way
I love it.
from Anchorage,
Let's
Alaska.
go.
Coming from the Great White North all the way down here to the Bluegrass State to put on a show. Now, he's 5'8" as a professional. That's experience.
That
Again,
is
yeah.
experience. Yeah, 100%.
This guy's been there and done that. You know, you don't come all the way from Alaska to lose a fight. He's coming out here to make a name for himself. He's coming out here to prove everybody wrong, and he's trying to embarrass Micah Hearn. You know, I think he's the underdog in this fight, and I think he knows that. He's probably played the underdog a few times, and you see with those 5 professional wins,
Yeah.
he's upset a few people.
Yeah.
T-Bone himself over there in the blue corner, and he's fired up. He's ready to go. Micah Hearn, 35 years old, fighting out of the USA. That's all it says. Parts unknown.
I believe he's fighting out of the gym in Yonkers, where we've had several other previous fighters.
We've seen a lot of good guys from up
Yeah,
that way.
there's very high-level talent coming out of that gym. His coach that traveled down here was a guy that had trained at Henzo, New York. I got to talk to both of those guys for a while before the card. Really looking forward to see what we get from
One of the most
Micah Hearn.
famous jiu-jitsu teams in the country,
Yeah,
if
I mean,
not the world.
I mean, his coach has trained with Danaher quite a bit. I mean, those are the best. That's the best jiu-jitsu coach of all time. I think it's fair to say. I don't think many people would disagree.
Animals MMA 5-2 record stepping into this fight. He stands 6 foot tall. He's going to have pretty significant height and reach advantage against T-Bone. Speaking of Seinfeld.
And this will actually.
Fighting out of the blue corner, standing at 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 189 pounds, making his 14th octagon appearance. Fighting out of Anchorage, Alaska, Tristan T-Bone DeHart. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing at 6 feet tall, weighing in at 189 pounds, with a professional record of 5 wins, 2 losses. Fighting out of Animals MMA, Mike
We see another very well put together guy coming out of Animals MMA. Those guys always look ready and in shape. He's going to have a height and what appears to be a strength advantage over Tristan DeHart.
Absolutely beautiful portrait tattoo of a lion. If you got any Ink Master fans in the room.
Coming out fancy.
Spinning back kick from DeHart.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You got to be careful.
T-Bone
rushing
coming
it with
after him,
that-
though.
with
Very
that
aggressive.
chin.
Clubbing right hand landed from T-Bone, but he's getting a good
Oh,
body
that
lock
ankle did
takedown by
not
Hearn.
look like it felt good.
Yeah,
And he's got the arm triangle position almost locked up. Now he's on the back, though.
Yeah, I think we've seen it from a lot of the Animals guys. Ground and pound
Oh.
first. He goes to a power half, and that wrist ride saves him from getting pulled over, as we see DeHart trying to do the.
If you see T-Bone trying to do that fat man roll.
Yeah, I was going to say that, but I wasn't sure if I was going to say that. But we stuck in that wrist ride position that we've seen from
I mean,
guys from that gym
that's
before.
what
Good
they call
shots
it.
landed up underneath of the. Good shots landed up underneath of the armpit. This is very good methodical striking from Micah Hearn.
Oh, big body
Oh, that's
punches.
nasty work.
Yeah.
I know that hurts.
And he's
Very good display of toughness, though, from DeHart. He's trying to find a
Ooh.
And
way
we've
out of
seen
there.
kind
Especially-
of masterful ground control from
now
the
this
guys
is
from
getting
that gym.
bad.
Yeah, he's got
Matt
the
Jones
heart
taking a
flattened
close
out.
look.
Yep, he's
Good job
Or
controlling.
I apologize, not Matt Jones. The referee taking a close look.
And I really
Ooh,
like the way that
sliding
they.
through, man.
I really like the way that they return people back to mount. They don't let people.
Yep,
They don't
it's
let people give their
all
back.
over.
Old school.
Beautiful
All
finish.
over.
Beautiful wrestling, ground and pound.
Yeah.
And that's something we see from their guys a lot. They use the half Nelsons and things to try to turn guys back to the mount position, which really the striking options are much, much greater from the mount position than the back. The back is generally, I think, a lot of times considered a more dominant position in MMA, but it's also a position where the other guy can kind of survive when you just have to worry about the choke attempts, and it's much harder to strike from the back. But
Checking on his opponent here. That's a great display of sportsmanship.
Yeah, Micah Hearn seems like a great guy a little bit. I got to talk to him earlier today, and he put on a spectacular performance. I mean, he got kind of clubbed with almost looks like a closed hand, but I think his palm was what hit him on that clubbing, almost like a clubbing collar tie as he was coming in.
I think the worst shot was that one when he had Turtle and he went up under the arm.
Yeah.
Like the shot that Dan Henderson put out Fedor with.
Yes.
It was sneaky.
If you watch, GSP is really, really good at those as well, those kind of sliding uppercuts up underneath of the armpits, going up and back, and kind of forcing somebody to bring their elbow high or low.
Round, your referee has called a stoppage to this contest for your winner by TKO, Mike Ahern.
Excellent work.
That was fantastic.
Yeah, that was spectacular.
Top level king out.
Yeah.
Couldn't ask for anything more.
Quick interview real quick.
You see these certain guys that come down, those guys from Henzo's team, those guys.
Quick interview real quick, man. Now, quick finish in round one. Did you see the fight going that way?
No, I don't really predict how the fight's going to go. I don't really think about it at all, like all the circle left and blah, blah, blah. I just, go out and fight.
Amazing, man. Like, how does it feel to get this win in the cage?
It's good because I had 3 fights in a row canceled. So I've been trying to fight for like over a year. And now it's good to get the ring rust off if that's a real thing. And I'm ready to go again. I have another fight June 12th for the Ring of Combat title, and I'm ready to capture that.
Amazing, man. So I know you said June 12th. When do you think the next time we might see you in the NLC cage is?
Definitely after that, because I love Kentucky. One of my favorite states. I've been here for like 4 days. I love it here.
Amazing, man. Congratulations on the win. A really good job. Any final things you need to say?
No, that's about it.
All right, see you, brother.
Sorry, I didn't mean to woo in the microphone.
Ladies and gentlemen, quick announcement. In about 15 minutes, alcohol will cease to be available. So go get your drink.
Drinking while you got them, guys. The card went fast. If you were trying to get hammered, if you were
hard. The fights, like, hard and fast.
Our restaurant options are going to be pretty open after this card for a change.
Are we at Fry Kelly right now?
We are.
My God.
Yep. I want to take a second to say another spectacular performance from Animals MMA. We expect, at this point, I just expect when a guy comes from there to NLC now that they're very high-level, polished professional fighters.
Colin
I'm really
has
looking
a
forward to
crush
see.
on Animals MMA.
I do. I like those guys. I like that coach, and the coach I don't believe is actually from Animals. Whatever. I gotta get his name.
Colin's gonna move up to Yonkers. I could see it.
You never know. I gotta move somewhere.
You wouldn't make it in New York.
All right, everybody. We have Zane Fry about to make his way.
I'm a short, angry Italian. There's a lot of them. In fact, I was just talking with his coach about one of my friends, Rob Deagle, who's trained with those guys.
Were you sad that they didn't choose you to play Mario in the new Mario movie?
That's an offensive racial stereotype.
But all your family are plumbers.
I can't jump at all. My brother and I did go as Mario and Luigi for Halloween one time when I was younger.
Of course you did.
I have a taller, skinnier brother, so older brother.
It's just part of your culture.
Yeah.
It looks like we got Cole Givens in the corner here for Zane Fry.
Zane Fry's a dog.
He's a dog. I mean, he travels with, minimal coaching, minimal corners. He took this fight on short notice because we needed some stuff. And honestly, thank God he did because as many fights as we've had fall out.
Like
we've had 3 or 4 fights in the last 24 hours.
To Lexington to save the card.
He saved the show. Zane Fry is tied with Eric Mon for 6 all-time NLC appearances. This will be his 12th NLC appearance, which is crazy.
Yeah, we've gotten to see a lot of Zane Fry.
Yeah, all white, fitted. And here comes the one and only, the USA Saiyan, Brendan Kelly. Brendan Kelly is our Lexington local here. Excited to see the pop from the crowd for this one.
I'll tell you this, there's never going to be another Brendan Kelly.
Never, no.
He's truly one of a kind. Such an interesting
Check
person.
the outfit. He's rocking his USA Saiyan get up to the T. Now, fun facts about Brendan Kelly. Number 1 all-time amateur boxing wins in NLC, 5 wins. He's been fighting on big promotions like Brand Risk. He's been fighting for DBX, Dirty Boxing with Platinum Mike Perry.
He fought Anderson Silva's son.
Fought Gabe Silva, was it once or twice? He's fought OJ Rose twice. This guy has acquired a ton of experience. Yes, he's not the best technical boxer, but he's been on some of the big stages, and he always brings a fight no matter what. Like, he's not somebody that you can just put down and put out easily.
I think
you're going to war if you're fighting Brendan Kelly.
I think it's safe to say he's got that dog in him.
100%.
So does Zane Fry.
I was going to say, so does Zane Fry.
So does Zane, though.
We saw Zane sustain a bicep injury what feels like 2 weeks ago. It might have been 2 weeks ago. I mean, it wasn't very long ago. Yeah, it was earlier this month.
I think it was. Yeah, same night.
Big
I
return.
fought. Yeah.
Now, the big thing.
This fight will consist of 4 3-minute rounds. Fighting up the blue corner, standing at 6 feet tall, weighing in at 171 pounds. A veteran of 13 fights. Fighting out of ZFT training in Columbus, Ohio, Zane, the Bad Guy Fry. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing at 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 167 pounds, with a professional record of 2 wins, 0 losses, and 1 draw. Fighting out of Thrive Tribe Boxing in Lexington, Kentucky, Brendan USA Sin Kelly.
I think we're going to see kind of the same strategy probably that we saw from Bollinger with less straight punches, I would imagine. But I think we're going to see him trying to set a pace and throw a professional boxer off of his
I think
off
Zane
of
needs to find a way to slow Brennan down.
He has to. This is a 4-3 minutes, though, so I don't know. I'll be interested to see what Brendan does. He was telling me some things he might have up his sleeve for this, but we'll see how everything unfolds.
Zane lands the jab there.
Yeah, and I think that's what Zane needs. I think he needs to play a counter-heavy game, play on his back foot.
Ooh, big punches coming out from Kelly.
He slides out of the way there.
Yep. That's one thing about Zane I feel like gives him an advantage. His defense is honestly, it's pretty good.
Yep, he has
he hits angles,
He's
head
very
movement.
slick with the Philly shell, his footwork and his head movement.
Yep.
I think his goal here is to try to draw a lot of offense early out of Brendan Kelly and see if he can tie
a nasty body
big
shot
body
from
shot.
Kelly lands. And
But
there's
Zane
a 1-2
counters.
from Zane.
Yeah.
1-1-2 from Zane Fry lands. Cleanest punches I'd say we've seen so far, although a nice jab.
Brendan on the prowl, punching the fence there, and man, he's going in with some bombs, trying to hurt him early.
There was a nice left hook from Kelly.
And one nice thing about that Philly
Jots it
shell.
off.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice jab
popped
from
him.
Kelly.
The defensive style that Zane plays, his bicep injury won't be as big of a factor as it would be for some people, especially on the defensive side. Now, it might hinder his ability to throw counter offense, but
Brendan just kind of stalking here, waiting for his opportunity to. Ooh, nice jab from Kelly.
Fry going to the
nice
body.
jab from Zane there, though.
You know, one
big
thing
shot
I can
from Kelly.
honestly say, I don't think I've ever seen Kelly hurt or stop.
You know, I've seen Kelly hurt or stopped. I mean, in his career,
I don't think he's ever been stopped in New Line.
I don't think he's ever been.
Except for MMA, by
Oh,
submission.
yeah. I don't think he's ever been stopped, but I've seen him rocked. I've seen him hurt. I've seen his chin tested. Not very many times.
I think
Very
he got
tough.
stopped by
But-
Anderson's son, right?
I think it was a TKO, yeah.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
stop, yeah.
Man, you can hear those punches winging off Kelly there. Zane doing a great job of staying composed. I mean, honestly, I think it's going to play to Zane's advantage to kind of draw this one out.
Yeah, and he's doing a good job. He ate a couple of those hard hooks right on the elbow
big
and tricep
body
where he
shots.
wanted to.
Kelly
might-
just hunting right now, and Zane trying to play the matador.
I really feel like Zane needs to be careful of those body shots. Ooh, he lands his own, though.
Yeah.
Because those are going to hurt him more than any shot to the head would.
And you see him playing that Philly shell style now, protecting the body a little bit. But he's got to watch out for that overhand right.
We see some blood from the nose of Zane Fry.
Oh, nice little smack hook there.
Oh,
Ooh,
big
man.
right
Brennan
hand
Kelly's
landed.
throwing so hard right now.
Fry landed a nice hard right hand in there.
Ooh.
He's having a hard time hurting.
Kelly's piecing him up at the moment.
Nice, Kelly. Yeah. Man, Zane's starting to really pour from that nose now.
Zane,
I think this is as
Zane needs to hit Brennan with something significant to stop this forward pressure.
Just
to
slow
be
him
honest,
down.
I don't know that he needs to. I think this is what he wants. I think he wants. I mean, I don't think he wants to get hurt, but I think he wants to kind of give away this first round a bit and see if he can get Brendan Kelly tired.
Zane's very smart.
Because Brendan Kelly cannot sustain this pace for 4 rounds, I do not believe.
I don't know, though. Did you watch his last fight at DBX? I know those are shorter rounds, but he did.
I think it's a very hard thing to bank on Brendan to get tired.
No, yeah, it is. It is. Honestly, he went toe-to-toe with the world kickboxing champion at DBX for his last fight, and he fought tooth and nail every round, every second, and I believe that was 5 rounds. 2-minute round, so it is slightly different, but he threw same round 1 that he did the last round. So if Zane's only hoping on tiring him out, that's not a good
start
thing.
falling behind.
Yeah, he's going. Yeah,
well, and
100%.
that's really the question to me is when we get to the 4th round, will there be enough of Zane Fry left to be able to capitalize
stamp it off.
as he starts to slow?
Can you create a deficit? Yeah. Is he going to be able? Is Brennan going to be able to create a big enough deficit before then? Because I think he might.
I mean, so far he's honestly doing a great job with the body shots, and that I feel like that's not really something that we see a lot from Brendan Kelly.
No, I
feel like he's really trying to throw
grows
those big shots up top, and so for him to work the body, I say is a lot of growth from him.
I think Brendan knows that Zane's very savvy and he's got good head movement, and he was having trouble tracking him down there with the headshots. Then he started going to the body, and he had a lot more success.
Way more success.
And it just shows
I'm kind of
how far
surprised
he's
that
come
the commission
as a boxer.
approved that tattered outfit.
You know, I was surprised too because they say no pockets.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, but.
Ooh, nice jab left hook from Kelly.
He's really stalking him now. Brennan going in for some kill.
Has a lot of confidence after that first round. I definitely think that he thinks he's got Zane's number.
We saw a clinch entry there from Zane Fry, which might be part of what he's going to use to address.
And, you know, I could understand if you feel like Zane's trying to wear him down a bit, but Zane's taking a lot of damage.
Yes, he is.
And I'll tell you what, I'm sorry. No matter what, fighting off your back foot is going to be harder. Yeah. Running and keeping up that pace with those jabs, you're going to actually expend more energy than the guy just kind of trotting forwards.
I really do think Zane needs to do something to earn Brendan's
respect. Even clinch up here, maybe just change the aspect of the game.
Yeah, you could wear Brendan down probably more with the clinch.
Yeah, you use head position.
Brendan's used to chasing people.
Dude, he is throwing so hard.
Slip. Yeah, I believe that was a slip, but
I think you're right.
He ran him into the cage, and I think he was off balance there.
Matt's a good ref. He knows.
That's a big deal here on the scorecards.
Ooh, caught him on the chin, just barely, man.
Nasty work from Brennan.
You can really see that right bicep is bothering.
Zane licks the blood off his gloves.
But Brennan's coming after him.
Oh, man, he is going for blood against Zane Fry here.
But Brennan is putting a lot into these shots.
He is.
And if Zane can weather this storm.
And those ones are landing on the shoulders of Zane Fry.
Yeah. And he makes him whiff big time there. That was good head movement from Zane Fry. Oh, that was a bad shot from Kelly, though. Right hook.
He's coming down with more shots.
Right in the kisser.
Oh, big uppercut.
As Fry was circling away, he circled right into that right hand.
He needs to get off that cage. He needs to get off the wall.
Now,
maybe
this would be
clinch him here.
Lot different
grab
fight
him up.
in the ring.
Oh, it would have been, yeah.
Oh, short right hand in there from Fry.
He's going to get stopped if he doesn't tie him up.
He's letting Brennan trap him up against that cage. He's got to get out of there. You can't play the
Zane,
rope-a-dope in the cage.
No,
you got to get out.
There's nowhere to go.
He's got to get out of there.
Kelly just able to sit back, relax. Oh, big body shot from Kelly.
As we saw earlier in the night, though, you can turn it around right here. He's got to hit Brennan with something. But there, he goes down again.
I don't know if he wants to get up after that one.
He's going to take himself a few breaths.
Get up, Zane. There you go.
Zane Fry beats the count.
Spits that blood out. He said, I'm not down. Let's go, Zane.
And that crowd pops.
Let's go, Zane!
Show respect for Zane Fry.
And Zane did a good job. He's going to get his mouthpiece here, which is going to give him some more time to get to the end of the round.
I think he's going to last. But, man, Zane is –
He caught it.
And
Brendan
he threw
Kelly.
up. That was it.
Yeah.
Because
Brendan
of that,
Kelly.
unfortunately, he can't continue.
Yep, I think that spitting the blood out on the canvas was...
You know, Zane thought this fight wasn't going to happen.
I know.
That was
24 hours ago. Yeah,
and I think hell of a performance from both men. Brendan Kelly, though, he came after him from the jump, didn't let up, and just put pressure on him, and it was too much.
What is it? Yay. Hey, hats off, yeah. Hats off, bro.
That's a fight, to be honest, whenever I don't know how much time needs to elapse before we get a whole Zane Fry. But that's a fight I wouldn't mind seeing run back with a healthy Zane Fry.
I told him earlier today, I said, I don't think we've seen the best of you yet, and I still don't.
Yeah, I mean, we only saw him throw a couple right hands, and we saw him shaking out that bicep immediately. I mean, it's obviously, it was rolled up the bone.
I think
2
Zane
weeks ago. I can't believe he's even in here
needs to
fighting.
take some time, focus on getting healthy, getting his mind right, come back, he'll come back stronger. I know that he always does.
Yeah, Zane's a very talented boxer, and he's a dog. He just needs to resist some of the instincts that cause him to take fights on short notice. But
I almost feel like Zane would benefit from I heard Chael Sonnen talking about he had to go work with a sports psychologist because it helped him make those adjustments mid-fight. He used to always have a tendency to get submitted the same round. I think Zane, sometimes we see him sometimes he's on point mentally and sometimes he's not. I feel like that's his biggest battle, and he knows it.
Well, I think it's hard to come in mentally right whenever you're coming in at an injury deficit and you didn't have a camp and you just fought and got hurt a couple weeks ago. Yeah.
You can't not be 100% for a guy like Kelly.
Referee called a stoppage to this contest. For your winner by TKO, Brendan USA Kelly!
Brendan Kelly, one of my favorite people in this sport. He's a class act for one thing. He gets better and better every
All
time
right,
we see
everybody,
him.
I am here with your winner. This one's loud. Brendan Kelly. Brendan, tell me, first of all, congratulations.
Well,
but tell me, how does it feel to finally fight at home?
It feels great. So most people don't know, my first fight was in Lexington, Kentucky for Rough and Rowdy. That was 6 years ago. Ever since then, Kentucky got rid of the Amateur Boxing Commission, which is one of the stupidest things I've ever heard of. But hopefully it'll be back soon so people can actually do it. But this is my first fight in Kentucky. I have about 40 fights now. So I'm just really happy to be able to fight in front of the people that have been supporting me for most of this time. So it's been really great. Huge shout out to my sponsor, Primalis, for hooking me up with this awesome Goku outfit. Anybody that is looking to get their testosterone back to normal using all God-given ingredients, Primalis is some awesome stuff. Huge shout out to them.
So, Brendan, what's next for you? Tell the people what they can expect to see from you next.
Yeah, I'd love to come back and fight sometime in Lexington, fight for a Kentucky State pro title or something to that extent, or whatever Keith can get me. I love fighting at home and stuff, but next thing on the marker is bare knuckle. I'll be launching with an up-and-coming new bare knuckle company called 1BK, and I should become the world champ in the next 6 months to a year, so pretty excited about it.
All right, everybody, let's get loud for Brendan Kelly one more time. Give it up.
Obviously. Now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we're cleaning some of the blood up, and we're getting ready for a rematch, which we went back and watched the first contest between Kristen Ynastrilla and Teddy Bear Nate Williams. And Ynastrilla in that fight was able to kind of do what he does to everybody. He forced him up against the wall. He set up a nice double leg against the cage, but as he was getting taken down, he got caught in
twister.
It's reported as a twister, but it's 100%. It's the shoulder crank.
You watched. I just looked it up.
A la AJ McKee, Anthony McKee's son, hit one of those in Bellator relatively recently. It's a pretty difficult submission to finish, but when you get stuck in a bad position up against the cage, it's a devastating
I think that's the biggest thing. There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to get out. If they were in the middle of the cage, I'd say might had a lot better chance of escaping.
And I tell you what, Nate Williams has been around for a long time. I got a chance to look back through his record. I mean, he's fought some very high caliber guys. He had a fight with Zach McCoskey back in 2009. Zach McCoskey, who was the first Bellator champion, I believe. I know Zach McCoskey won that belt and either defended it or won it against Ed West, who was another tournament finalist in one of those early Bellator tournaments.
Coming into this fight with more experience than maybe any professional MMA fighter we've ever seen.
Yeah, he's got more than 50 professional MMA fights. In fact, he had more than 50 professional MMA fights when they fought the first time in 2021. So I think his record's probably even a little denser than.
And I think that probably taught
reflects.
Christian a lot.
Yes.
When you're fighting a guy as wily and as experienced as that, you see what happens. They can catch you at any time.
Yeah, and you can bet that if I double-legged somebody and I got stuck up against the cage in that, I would want that back. So I bet Ynastrilla has been thinking about this for a long time.
I think Ynastrilla might come in. We might see the tide turn. This might be a trilogy.
Yeah. It's almost been 10 years since their first fight.
I mean, you see Ynastrilla
2021
is hungry.
They said 2017 on what I saw.
I think it was 21.
He's grown a ton.
Double check.
Since that first fight. And I think he probably has been wanting this back for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to see Nate Williams step into the blue corner here, fighting all the way from Des Moines, Iowa. Now, those Iowa guys, you talk about a good wrestling state. Iowa's one of the best.
It was 21.
20? Oh, I guess I'm crazy.
Bailey's young. He's still learning how to read, folks.
Yeah.
He has trouble gauging time. He hasn't had much of it.
Hey, 20 years?
20 years.
Compared to what, you're 50?
Yeah, I just turned 50. The big 5-0. Colin just turned 65. He just got Medicare.
Yeah, if you look at the MRIs of my knee, you would say that I'm probably in my deep into my 60s.
Yeah, it's the jiu-jitsu knees.
My knees were jacked up before jiu-jitsu.
Really?
Believe it or not, I was a fat kid that did a lot of taekwondo when I was young. That's where my knee injuries originated from.
Nice.
Now you have to imagine at this level, these guys have gotten so good.
Yeah.
It's probably very tough to find an opponent at flyweight.
Yeah.
That's why you
The
see
fact
these
that he
guys
has
have got to travel.
Found 50
The fact
of them.
that he has 50 professional fights in those lighter weight classes is pretty impressive.
And like what I saw, like not a lot of rematches or like 3 fights. Like it's all been different people.
Looking forward to see. I mean, he's going to be a few years the senior of Ynastrilla, who's 30. We've seen Nate Williams coming in 37.
And you see that, that really
this will probably be one of the, as far as match, this is one of the best professional MMA fights we've seen at New Line.
Oh, yeah.
I'm very excited to have both of these guys here.
Now, Ynastrilla is going to have a really good height and reach advantage in this fight. That should make a big difference.
5'6" to 5'1". Oh,
this is like a UFC level walkout as well.
Yeah, this is a UFC level fight. These are high level professional MMA fighters.
I don't know why we looked it up. It says it on the match notes that they've had a rematch.
Yeah, it even says 21 on our notes.
Yeah.
Keith did a good job getting us notes.
Yeah, but Ynastrilla, since that fight, 7-1 since that fight, Williams 1-2. So not a lot of fighting since 2021. Only 3 fights in the past 4 years.
Well, but that's it's almost a bit misleading because he's been active at bare knuckle. So he actually had a couple wins in 2025 in bare knuckle boxing. Some at the.
Here's my question: who do you think is going to have the striking advantage in this fight?
Both men are very talented strikers.
I would love to see the groundwork for Nate Williams.
No, the interesting thing is I'm not sure how much weight Christian Ynastrilla cuts to make 125. Nate Williams looks like a thick, well put together 125.
I don't know how to quantify this, but there's just a certain way guys that have been fighting for years and years and years look. And Nate Williams has that look about him.
Yeah, I mean, it's a strong neck. The
Also,
ears look strong.
Bellator alum, like that Nate Williams does. I'm pretty sure he fought for Bellator at least once. I think I saw it in a picture.
Yes, he's definitely fought for Bellator a couple times.
Yeah. Any wins in Bellator? No. Bellator, one of the marquees. I miss Bellator.
That's the highest level you can get. Bellator, UFC.
Wow.
That's what these guys are all aspiring to get to.
Honestly, I can't. Christian Ynastrilla, I mean, he keeps winning like this. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the UFC is looking at him. They always need flyweights.
A 7-1 streak at 125. They're definitely looking at a guy like this.
Yeah,
These are guys that we could see one day make it to that top level. We see one who already has, and he's trying to put a stop.
Yeah.
And he hasn't lost since he lost to Nate Smith. In fact, if he would erase that loss off of his record, he would have another 5 or 6 wins in a row on this streak. So.
Wow. I think Kristen Ynastrilla probably like one of the well, we've had amazing guys come in here and go to the UFC or Bellator, but like Ynastrilla has been consistently fighting for New Line. And I think he's the most skilled guy we've ever seen.
Yeah, I would agree. Especially just his grappling, his cage control, MMA grappling. I mean, I'm not like specifically in jiu-jitsu. Not that he's not good at jiu-jitsu. I would assume he's very good at jiu-jitsu. But as far as MMA grappling, he is incredible.
Yeah,
now tell me this.
Brown belt.
You know, with his skill level on the mat, we've seen him get caught, though, by Nate Williams before. Do you think Nate Williams will still have the jiu-jitsu advantage in this fight?
It's very difficult to say. He might, if they were to have a jiu-jitsu match, perhaps. But I think in the MMA realm, I think Ynastrilla's grappling has looked very solid. His defensive acumen has been very good in his last couple of fights. Really seeing him minding his P's and Q's with his head position, probably because of that 100% finish that we saw.
He has beautiful takedowns. You know, I think every fight we've seen him in, he's managed to get them to the mat with that double leg against the cage.
And he even kind of looks like a Dagestan.
It's time for your co-main event of the evening. This 5-minute MMA title fight is in flyweight division.
Now we saw.
Fighting out of the blue corner, standing at 5 feet 1 inches tall, weighing
In at 124 pounds with a professional record of 33 wins, 23 losses. The challenger, fighting out of the Real Warrior Academy in Des Moines, Iowa, Nate Teddy Bear Williams. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing at 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 124 pounds, with a professional record of 13 wins, 5 losses. The champion, fighting out of MMA Science Academy in High Life, Florida, Christian the Kraken Ynastrilla.
It's gonna be a good 5-round fight, boys.
Gentlemen, expect a good, clean fight. Protect yourselves at all times. Questions red, questions blue. Touch them up if you want. Go back to your corners.
We definitely see a bit of a height and reach advantage for Christian Ynastrilla when we see them coming together. So that explains that differential in thickness that we saw.
Yeah, I definitely think we knew that Ynastrilla would have the length. But I think there may be a power advantage with Williams.
Mm-hmm. Nice inside leg kick by both gentlemen. They started in open stances. Now we've shifted to closed stances, although Ynastrilla is switching stances fluidly.
All right, looking to grab a leg here.
Yeah, I think he might be mixing it up a little bit longer with the stand-up so that he doesn't become predictable with the body lock entries. A nice switch step backwards to get just out of the way of those kicks.
Flashes the high kick just to keep him away, keep him at that distance he wants. Beautiful work.
Nice
instant shot. Ooh.
Nice level change from Nate Williams. Such timing.
Well-timed takedown.
That experience.
And this is the first time we've seen Ynastrilla on his back in the New Line cage.
We'll see how his back works. Already going for that rubber guard.
Yep, he's already kind of in mission control, but then the step over to New Jersey, and Ynastrilla wisely abandons New Jersey, being the worst version of New York. For those of you who don't know the 10th planet nomenclature.
If you're Nate Williams, this is exactly where you want to be, though.
But Ynastrilla is able to recover back to a butterfly guard. He's got double overhooks, which is good for off balances.
Elevation.
Yeah, he's threatening the Kazushi for the Sumigaeshi there, but
Williams trying to creep around the side, though.
Williams is doing a good job of keeping his weight back, as you would expect from a guy like that. So he's going to force Ynastrilla. Ynastrilla is doing a good job, though. When somebody plays with their weight back like that, that's the time whenever you have to start attacking submissions on the upper body. That's the time to go towards these omoplatas and things. And we see him. He's threatening
that arm.
He's threatening a gogoplata here.
That would be an amazing finish.
Yep.
He's
and
going
he goes
for the
to the
omo now.
Yep. Now he goes to the omo. Transitions to the omoplata. Transitions back to an arm lock and
This
back
is
to
good
his
work
butterfly
from
guard.
Williams. Very wise to all those attempts.
Such high-level technique right now.
But yeah, that's exactly what you want to see from Ynastrilla whenever you've got a guy on top keeping their weight back and heavy, keeping their shoulders above their hips. If you've got chest-to-chest connection, you've got looks at upper body sweeps from that butterfly guard. But from the butterfly, and you see him using a good job of using it to extend his legs and create a little bit of separation.
This is good work from Ynastrilla off his back, but right now he's losing this round.
And we see Williams maybe trying to set up a body lock. He's got a tight waist underneath, but yeah, the good elevation with the butterfly hooks there from Ynastrilla.
And that's exactly what Ynastrilla needs. He needs to make some space either to get.
He's going back to clearing the neck again,
or to set up something here. He's going to that elbow or that go-go again.
He's really doing a good job at smashing it down, though.
And this time he's got the solid butterfly hook there.
That's such a hard submission to pull off, but he's got it in a really sneaky spot.
Well, and there's also a variation of it called the go-go clinch, and actually right now I believe he's all the way under the armpit on the far side.
Now he's switching it. That was so sneaky. And oh my God, how close was that go-go plata, Colin?
Good bite on it. Good defense from Williams, though. It's very difficult to finish a go-go plata.
It's so rare.
You'll see go-go clinches finished more often.
Almost plata here.
Of course, the most famous was Nick Diaz versus Takanori Gomi.
Beautiful technique by Nate Williams. Taking the back now.
Nate Williams did the cartwheel escape to the go-go, and he ended up on the back as Ynastrilla started to try to stand.
Smothering him.
Ynastrilla using his hands to create foot separation.
This is great work from Williams. Great control.
Yep.
And now
Ynastrilla is almost out, but he was able to return it back to the
getting right back to the back.
Beautiful veteran work from Nate Williams. You can really see that experience.
We see Ynastrilla's trying
to turn
under
the neck.
He's trying to turn into a closed guard now. He's going
to fall off here if he's not careful.
A little too high.
Yeah.
There, he climbs him. Yeah. Excellent work.
Battle for hip height here, ladies and gentlemen, between two high-level grapplers. Williams is able to drag him back down. Now he might be actually setting up a twister. We see him with one deep hook, but he goes back to
and you know he loves that position. He's very dangerous there. Yep, this is beautiful work from Nate Williams. I'm very
under
impressed.
the neck.
This is nasty here.
Yeah, he's good here.
But it looks like Ynastrilla gets a hold of the hand, and he's fighting, peeling it off. That's good work from Christian Ynastrilla.
Ynastrilla was never particularly close. There, that time he's able to successfully convert on the turn back into the top position, and he starts to do some damage of his own. If Ynastrilla is able to do some good work, he might have a shot at
if he can do some damage here, he's got a minute to work. He needs to just go for
and a big elbow from Christian Ynastrilla on Nate Williams.
This is exactly where Christian wanted to be from the get-go. He loves this top position. Passes easily.
Yeah, beautiful pass to half guard as he pushes the knee down. He's right in a head and arm control here.
About 35 seconds left in this round.
Yep.
Oh, looking for maybe a...
Yeah, he's starting to set up Katagatami on the far side. He's able to escape the arm as Williams and just get back to... But a good job maintaining the underhook on the far side.
He's doing some damage here with this pepper and ground and pound here in top half. But...
Now, Williams is playing a good lockdown here, actually, which is what's keeping Ynastrilla far away, which is going to shut down a lot of those arm triangle attempts.
That's going to keep him safe until this round's over with.
Yep.
But he's eating some shots.
Yep. Ynastrilla opens up with some elbows here.
And then
one of those landed.
Another big elbow.
Two of those left elbows landed, ladies and gentlemen.
There's another short elbow. I think Williams did a pretty good job of staying safe. Now, you got to think, how do you look at that round? That's very... interesting. I think Williams, he dominated the large portion of the round.
Yeah, and we saw he had that rear naked choke attempt. It wasn't particularly close in my opinion, but that's going to be a tough round to judge.
Very tough.
That was at a bad angle.
Personally, I would favor the damage that was done by Christian Ynastrilla in that last salvo, but that's a toss-up round, ladies and gentlemen.
I definitely think it is. I don't think either guy can be too confident that he took the round. Now,
and we've got 5-minute rounds, ladies and gentlemen.
How do you score takedowns, though? How heavily do you favor takedowns?
Well, I think the takedown doesn't matter because there was so much positional control from the top from Nate Williams that I don't really. I will say that Ynastrilla was never inactive on his guard, and to be honest, now that I'm thinking about it, the threats with the go-go plata and the threats with the Omo plata, even though neither of those were, I think, particularly close, they were activity. I think we might be looking at a Christian Ynastrilla round there.
I think you have to take the takedown into effect, though, and he controlled him for more than 2 minutes of the round. That's a close one.
But Ynastrilla was the only one mounting any offense on the ground, now that I'm thinking back on the exchanges.
Had some submission attempts there, though, from Williams. That's a close round. Ynastrilla did more damage. If you favor it on damage, that was a bad low kick. Where I think Williams definitely going to need a moment here.
Yeah.
I think the biggest thing Ynastrilla's got to focus on, though, in this round, he's got to be wary of that takedown attempt. I don't know if he expected Williams to come out and try to take him down.
Well, yeah, I think we might have been seeing some longer setups with the striking to set up his own takedowns, and I think he was kind of surprised whenever.
I agree, and the timing of that was perfect from Williams.
And Williams did a really good job. Defensive acumen was good from that butterfly guard because Ynastrilla was throwing a lot of heat at him. He was throwing a lot of those that rubber guard stuff up.
I think I would like to. I tell you what, considering the go-go attempts and things too, yeah,
and there were
you
two,
may be right. Christian may have taken that.
Two near omoplatas. He was on the offensive even when he was on his back, so I wouldn't even call that control time for Nate Williams.
Yeah.
Now the back is the big thing, right? That was the big difference.
My favorite part of that round was that go-go.
And there was
I
those
loved
elbows in
how
the end.
he put it in the armpit, kind of, and snuck it in.
Well,
That was
sometimes you'll see
nasty.
guys use that as a launch if they can underhook on that far side. You'll see a lot of real high level. Mason Fowler is probably the best example of that right now. He's a high-level black belt. He's not even a 10th planet guy, but he plays a lot of the meat hook that they call, right? And a lot of bigger guys don't play classic rubber guard. They play a lot of that meat hook. But you see Ynastrilla was going immediately clearing the neck as soon as he got into that rubber guard position. He never really got to a full New York with the foot on the hip. He was always forced to play it with a butterfly hook, that's the definition of New Jersey versus New York if you want to get into the 10th planet nomenclature.
Never heard of New Jersey.
I actually
in my
almost
entire
said
life.
it was New Jersey as a joke, and I would have sounded smarter than I am.
No, it's and Eddie Bravo literally called it that because it's just a shittier version of New York. Eddie Bravo's words, not mine. And we're back in action, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and Ynastrilla throws a body kick that time.
Almost caught it though, did Nate Williams? Get up. Now
There's
he's doing
that
his own
rubber leg
shot.
from Christian, and let's see if he can land it. It looks like he's deep, but
I can't
good
tell if it-
underhook
good.
Williams saves him.
But that outside
And he's
trip.
got- that was nice
beautiful.
work.
Beautiful
from
use of the
Ynastrilla.
Kosoto from Ynastrilla.
Oh,
Now
and
there's
it
the,
sets up
there's the anaconda
yeah.
choke.
Anaconda choke. It's against the cage.
Yeah, but
He's
he
deep.
doesn't have the
let it
elbow
go.
position yet. Yeah. He wasn't able to bring the arm across of.
Yeah, he didn't like it, and he
of Williams.
decided to go for
Try to
the
get to
back
that other
instead.
hook, that far side hook in.
Yeah.
Now this is exactly where Christian Ynastrilla wanted to be.
And we see Ynastrilla, he doesn't have the second hook, but you see he's using that shin behind the foot to off balance Nate Williams. It's high level stuff
It's
there.
excellent work.
Nate Williams beginning to work to his feet.
Williams doing a good job keeping that hand right where it needs to be,
And
just in case.
Ynastrilla going to the body triangle. He's got it on the proper side. And more importantly for him, it's going to be impossible in this position for Nate
can't roll him
Williams.
back.
Yeah, to get to the better side where he can have a better shot at escaping that body triangle.
And I think Williams may be stuck here for quite a bit.
Yeah,
Trying to get it underneath the chin.
And
No,
it's
kinda on
nasty.
it's on the chin.
Yeah,
not
it's
under.
nasty. It's over the chin.
over
This
the
is-
jaw, but that's not a good spot to be in.
Yeah, it's Nicky Rod territory, but
Anything below the nose is still the neck.
yeah, it's going to be difficult to finish a high-level pro like that, and if he's not tired.
With that body triangle, though, that's
Oh.
going to put a lot of pressure on that. If he can
that's
get a good grip.
Very fatiguing. Good
Kill the
elbows
gas
there.
tank.
Yeah.
See, right there, that's nasty. I think he might finish him here.
That might be it.
Those are good elbows. We can't really get a good look at
It's
the.
still on the
He's
chin,
got
I
the
think.
gable grip, and he's just putting pressure. He's got to use that body triangle more to arch him, like Davison Figueiredo against Brandon Moreno.
And we see some good elbows there from Ynastrilla. As he's because of that body triangle and the cage being on the other side, he kind of has liberty to go far off, almost like would be looking for an armbar. Obviously, he's not. But to throw those elbows, we've seen him use that a few times here.
Good
And just-
work from Williams trying to stay safe here. He's in a really bad spot, and he just might
He's
have to
almost
hang tight.
Yeah,
Now he's switched the body triangle over. He's going to try to get out of there.
Yep, and Ynastrilla went right back to it though.
Such
Now,
good back work here.
Ynastrilla's body triangle is trapped on the inside now, whereas before it was on the outside of the legs. Some
Now
people prefer to play with it on the inside. I personally do because I've got little troll legs.
I don't like that Williams is throwing punches. He's kind of slipping on the rear naked choke defense because of that.
I don't think it's very hard to rear naked choke somebody at this level with these gloves.
Yeah.
I'm not. You'll see that generally when someone's tired or somebody's really good at hand trapping. But even the Danaher guys, a lot of the time, are going away from the hand trapping stuff nowadays.
It makes it a lot tougher with the gloves as well. It really does.
Ynastrilla changes the side of the body triangle again there as Williams moves around, and we see that elbow again.
He's thinking about. I thought he was considering the armbar from the back. But
No, I think he's just going off to that angle because it gives him space to throw that elbow.
Smart. Doesn't want to lose position here. He's in a great spot.
Now we
Lots
might
and lots of
have a
control.
decent look under the chin, but it's
He's-
again very difficult with some,
yeah, he's
especially
doing
a
a good
short,
job
stocky
hand
guy.
I
fighting.
With,
think Ynastrilla would be content to just get it over the jaw and try to finish that with that neck.
He's
crank.
already tried.
and one thing I mentioned earlier is sometimes
He's got
the-
a deep bite now. It looks like nope. Loses it again.
Sometimes the back is not the most fatiguing position for the bottom guy, as I mentioned earlier when I was talking about the guys from Yonkers. But with this kind of body triangle position, it is impeding the breathing of Nate Williams, so that might be fatiguing him a bit.
You've definitely got to be careful wearing your arms out here, being the guy on the back.
Yes. Well, and it's often the case that the guy on the back is burning energy at a faster rate than the guy whose back is taken.
Those body triangles do so much damage when it comes to your breathing.
But we see Ynastrilla doing a good
Trying
job.
to use the cage here.
Now Nate's walking up the cage.
He keeps trying to sneak that in over the jaw. Go for that, Khabib style, just face crank.
We've about 35 seconds left in this round, and I mean, Christian Ynastrilla has had control the entire round. And I don't know how that first round went. I mean, this is going to be 2-0 here.
Yeah, that could be. It could be looking at 1-1 though. We don't know what these judges are.
Big elbows from the back.
Yep, and that's what you've seen that a lot of that. He's going to that position where, like I said, it kind of looks like he's going towards an arm, but he's really just
again. But he's not quite got it. Williams doing a great job staying safe.
If guys have good hand fighting
he
algorithms,
needs to switch
it's
to the Gable grip.
He's tried a few times. You can't. It's very difficult to RNC somebody at this level, especially somebody with a build like that who's a savvy pro who's just good at hand fighting.
He might try to just do it on the chin right here.
That's what he's doing. He's just trying to bully him, but
I don't
Williams
like
is going to survive
the
to see the second
traditional
round.
rear naked choke grip almost ever for MMA.
I feel like the gloves.
I feel like it's so tough to get to that full rear naked grip. I love the Gable grip. If you can drag the elbow down the back.
It's a lot easier to
frame.
fight the hand on the Gable grip, though.
I think I disagree. I feel like once you get the tight Gable, it's so hard for a guy to peel it apart. I feel like it's much easier for the guy to get a hold of that top hand when
There's
you're going for
significantly
the
less
full
squeeze,
grip.
though. If you maybe a Gable, if you're all the way under the jaw.
I think you had combining it with the body triangle is huge. Using your hip pressure is a huge part of that Gable grip rear naked choke.
The squeeze difference, though, between what high-level guys can generate from a locked RNC and a Gable grip, though, I mean,
it's totally different.
It's 10 times as
But
much
it's
because
just
you've got
so
both elbows
hard
pinching
to get
in.
to that full rear naked.
The Gable grip really ultimately boils down a lot of times. It's like a one-handed RNC if you've ever played with that.
I think the biggest issue I ever had, it's the glove. Because it's very tough. You want to get the shoulder.
The gloves don't help,
RNC.
but if you watch the highest level grapplers, unless they're getting over the chin finishes like Nicky Rod does, it's very hard to get under the chin of a high level grappler if they're good at hand fighting. So I think, I'm not, some people say I'm a bit heretical, but I'm not a big fan of the RNC.
You think Nate Williams is going to look to take it back to the ground?
The most high percentage submission in MMA.
I think he's throwing some heat. Yeah, that doesn't mean it's a big left hook from Christian
Ynastrilla. He's going to try to go for the submission here, but
yeah, he's doing a good job just using that.
That throws him
beautiful.
right back
Uses
down.
the front head. Again, he had a look maybe at that anaconda, but he elected to just go back to a front head. That was the right decision to make.
I think that's a veteran move from Ynastrilla.
I think our question of who had the striking advantage just got answered. Christian Ynastrilla just looked beautiful.
Well, we saw Williams doing some good work before that, though. So, I mean, he's still very tightly contested.
Williams had his best moments there in that first round, though.
I think the biggest difference
hadn't gotten the read on him.
The biggest difference we're seeing is that the top, the grappling in general of both gentlemen is very sound, but the top control of Ynastrilla is a different level. This is a high-level guy. Very good at hip
I think
and leg
it was
riding.
brilliant work from Williams in the first to go for that takedown. I really think he threw Ynastrilla off because Ynastrilla is the one who's usually looking to wrestle.
Yeah.
But now you see Ynastrilla, he's grown so much. He's turned it around.
Ynastrilla is doing a really good job, too, of keeping that far side underhook, which is the most important thing when somebody's playing lockdown. Now we see him going towards Katagatame again, but Williams once again frees his arm.
I like how methodical Ynastrilla's game is.
Yeah.
Big punches.
He's not rushing the finish. He's not rushing to do something flashy. He's going back to the well.
And Williams is doing a good job of using that lockdown to whip up and whip down and get to a hip, but Ynastrilla is just doing a good job of sprawling and flattening him back out.
That lockdown's very tough to deal with. When a guy's got a good lockdown, it's tough to deal with that.
And Ynastrilla has, like I said, done a great job with that, maintaining the far side underhook, so he's never in danger of an electric chair or
But the thing
old
about
school.
the lockdown as well is it's trapping you, too.
Yeah.
It's keeping him on his back.
Yes and no. Guys who are good at whipping up and whipping down. Like if Ynastrilla, if he had somebody worse than Ynastrilla on top of him, he would be whipping him around.
That's nice work.
Yeah,
That was beautiful. Now let's see what he can do with it.
It was almost
good
like
reversal.
almost like the Ben Askren funk escape that we see Ryan Hall playing with. a lot
Right out
these
the
days.
back door.
Shooting right back.
Now,
and
let's
pushing
see.
him
He's
right
got his
against
hands
face.
together. He's going for a ride. Good job by Ynastrilla getting him right
Great
back.
wrestling.
Williams looked like he was looking for a 10-finger guillotine
I thought
there.
That's
briefly.
what I saw,
as
yeah.
well.
I've only seen one of those ever
I
like,
think he's
completed.
going for that. I thought he was going for that same choke he caught Ynastrilla with before.
Yeah, the 100%.
He never really had the arm in, though. He might have been trying to set it up, and Ynastrilla did a good job of keeping his head
I
in
think
the center.
he's almost reaching for it now, trying to get that arm isolated, trying to make something happen.
Big
that
elbow
was
from
nasty
Christian
work from Ynastrilla.
We can't see how well that landed from this angle, unfortunately, but Ynastrilla definitely in control.
It's one of those things, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Ynastrilla's not going to get fooled again.
Yeah, no, his defensive awareness with his head positioning has been spectacular in this fight so far.
But this is, I'm very impressed with both men. I do believe this is one of the highest level fights we've ever seen.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I would say for sure it is. You see Ynastrilla with a good body and then to the head with the elbow.
This is a UFC level fight, ladies and gentlemen.
Williams is not wearing very much damage on his face yet.
Yeah, even though he's taking some big elbows, though.
I think he's done a very good job of staying safe, even though he's in some really bad spots.
Yep, and he's made it. Ynastrilla has been able to hit him, but they've, Ynastrilla, it's hard. There's a trade-off, right? And Ynastrilla, I think, is making the right decision, which is to favor control over space to punch.
He's methodical.
You'll hear a lot of people say, like, "Oh, if you postured up, you could hit him." It's like, yeah, and if you postured up, then Nate Williams will escape. Yeah,
he'll get up.
Yeah.
You can see that. Anytime he gives Williams any space, Williams is out of there.
There, Williams is starting to look to overwrap the head, which is kind of dangerous from this position, but he does have full guard.
And it's so hard when his head's pushed up against the cage. You can never really get out of someone's control when you're just pushed up against the cage like that.
Yeah, there's just not much you can do there.
And Ynastrilla is doing a good job of for a long time. A lot of people thought that, like, if you were the top player, you didn't want to go towards the cage. But if you've got somebody's head and spine at a 90-degree angle with the cage, it's actually a very controlling position.
If you're in the corner of Williams, though, are you telling him to abandon the full guard and try to get back to his feet? He needs to get his feet to the hips and try to wall walk.
I think he's got no shot. With Ynastrilla's got the forehead pressure. He's keeping his head lower than his hips. There's Williams could try that, but Ynastrilla using that forehead pressure is keeping
it tough for him to get.
Yeah, he's making it impossible for him to get his head. He has to get his head higher than his hips to begin the wall walking action. And Ynastrilla is doing a good job using his forehead and punches and frames with his forearms to keep Williams' head down.
I just think that full guard, it's not doing much for him there. He's stuck. He needs to try to find a way out of there and make some space.
Yeah. After this round, it's definitely 2-1.
Much easier said than done against a wrestler.
And we had a knockdown there, so we might be looking at a 10-8 round there, depending on how the judges are feeling.
I mean, knockdown and then complete control.
Yeah.
But he had that escape for a second there, so I'd say that probably gets him to 10-9.
Now, we've got replay here in between rounds. Let's take a look at that shot if we can.
I think you can only go back to 15 seconds, so it'll be like knockouts. Neither one of these gentlemen look tired. Nate Williams especially doesn't look particularly
They
fatigued.
look fresh.
Yeah.
And that's the professional, level.
At 125 with this many fights, you would hope so.
Well, the only reason I even mentioned that is because we did see Ynastrilla lose that one exchange, the one grappling exchange with the gentleman that he fought in this building. I can't remember his name. I apologize to the black belt that he fought. And that was just basically exhaustion, where the guy was able to force a scramble when Christian was tired. Christian was able to recover and go back into complete control later, but very high-level stuff.
Definitely no sign of fatigue from him here.
No, nor Nate Williams. Nate Williams is there.
Nate Williams has got to stop Ynastrilla from getting him to his back this round. That's imperative.
Or maybe Nate Williams will look to try to get the takedown first.
Christian Ynastrilla reminds me a lot of Aoki. When he gets that body lock, he gets you down.
And this is a 5-round fight, ladies and gentlemen. This is still
for the title.
Anyone's matchup.
It still is.
Yeah. Ynastrilla had a very strong last round, but look here.
Got connected.
Williams reverses it and ends up on top.
That's what he needs.
This is a
Nate Williams
huge
needs to stay on
moment
top.
for Nate Williams right now. It's exactly what he needed.
Yep, Nate Williams was able to use that cow catcher to dump Ynastrilla to his back.
Now, can he keep Ynastrilla on his back? That's the big question.
Now, Ynastrilla using that butterfly guard and working towards I think he's looking back towards that rubber guard again.
Yeah, he's going straight back for it. Maybe that go-go plata could be coming.
Yeah, and he's not even really playing rubber guard so much as he's just immediately
very wary of that go-go after that first attempt.
But the problem here is that there's a triangle setup that Ynastrilla is also looking at, depending on the defensive reaction.
He's controlling that outside arm, looking for it right there.
Now we see him with the foot on the hip, as you would.
He snuck it under again, and that's nasty if he can get his hands together.
It's going to be very difficult to get that.
His chin's under the foot, though, I believe.
Even if it is, it's going to be hard to finish.
I mean, hitting a go-go plata at this level is, I mean, I bet is close to 0 sometimes.
Yeah, you got a better chance generally with the go-go clinch or the loja plata, as the guy's name was
If you
Logan.
can get a good bite on that neck,
He might be trying to. He
and
might
then
shoot up
lock
a
down the
triangle right
body.
there.
There it
That's
is.
beautiful.
There's that triangle.
His head's
head's
out.
Let's see if he can go to the armbar
The
here.
head is out, but he might be able to get that Tegatame type finish on that
straight arm lock.
Yep, and he wisely switches to the
He's in a
omoplata.
great
He's
spot
probably
for
gonna
it.
look to
He's in a
explode to get
really
that arm out of
nasty
there.
position with that armbar.
He's in an omoplata position now. The thumb is
and that's
supinated,
really tough to
pronated,
land
excuse
this.
me,
Of course, great job by
Same
Williams.
escape they
And
did in the first round.
Williams hit
Beautiful
the
escape.
exact same cartwheel escape, and
But now
Ynastrilla timed it
now
to a
he's on
double
top.
leg. That was beautiful work by both gentlemen.
High level.
He saw it coming. He timed it perfectly.
Exactly. He timed that cartwheel escape and went right into a double.
And ends up right where he wants to be. Great work.
High
from
level
Ynastrilla.
grappling exchanges by both of these guys. That was a beautiful cow catcher by Nate
I watch
Williams.
fights like this, and I'm like, I don't understand how both of these guys are in the UFC. Dana White, what are you doing?
Ynastrilla doing a good job of leg riding there, getting low pressure from Mount. Now we're in a serious Katagatame position. If he's able
Right
to
up
get his
against the
forehead
cage.
to the mat, I think we might be able to finish this arm triangle choke, ladies and gentlemen. He's doing the right things. That's
he's
exactly
at a bad spot, and he almost looked like he was going to tap there.
I think it was a thumbs up.
Yeah, that was a thumbs
Okay.
up. But
Well, that's good. That's the opposite.
But
Then.
Ynastrilla's got plenty of time to work. If Ynastrilla can keep, we see him doing a good job of
He's
snaking that
turning
arm.
now.
The interesting thing here is the cage is actually inhibiting the escape that we were seeing earlier from Nate Williams to that Katagatame, and we see him doing a good job of using his chin to recollect that.
Now, do you prefer to finish this from mount, or do you
Yes,
prefer to hop over?
100%. If he goes to side control, Williams will escape immediately back to turtle, and we will be wrestling.
And we're going to see it here. He's putting some pressure on now.
And in fact, what he's doing is the Shinya Aoki finish, where he's grapevine the leg and he's off to the side.
I think the arm's a bit high on the face.
The arm is a bit
But
high
it's
on the
tight.
face.
You see, that's why he's pulling the shoulder.
And I bet it's even more uncomfortable right against that cage.
Yeah, and in fact, I would say that one of the things that's making this difficult for Ynastrilla is the fact that he's considerably taller. So the length of the tailbone to tailbone, or tailbone to collarbone length, becomes a factor when you're finishing arm triangles here. But he's doing a good job. He's got the collarbone in the tricep. Now he's starting to get his head down towards the mat. This is a better finishing angle for Christian Ynastrilla. If he's able to flatten him back out with his head there, nope, now the head rides up again a bit.
And Ynastrilla doing such a great job keeping that arm trap, too.
He's not burning himself out going for this
Oh, he's
choke
finally,
either.
he got
That's
out.
very
But he
smart.
might be looking to take the back here.
Yep, we saw Williams do that. I don't know what the proper name for it is, but it's almost like a ghost escape from mount, where he's able to get the hand in the pocket and expose his back. At least it got him out of the arm triangle.
Out of the frying pan and into the fire is Williams now.
And now we're seeing him more fatigued, and we're seeing a good job hand trapping and throwing some strikes there.
And as we see him fatigue, we're going to see him have a tougher time hand fighting here.
I wish Nate Williams wouldn't worry about striking so much when he's got his back taken.
It worries me as well. I always worry when I see a guy doing that.
He's doing the right thing. He's not going to get out of this back position
Yeah.
for the rest of the round. He's hand fighting effectively. He knows the body triangle's too tight. I think that's the right thing for him to do here. It's a suboptimal position, but that's the right thing to do. He's already proven that he can hand fight well enough. With one hand, he's probably able to defend that, so I don't think he's really in any jeopardy there.
Colin, do you usually prefer like the body triangle rather than just keeping your hooks in?
I mean, I do if I
his
can
legs
get
are
it.
3 feet
Yeah,
long.
yeah. If I can get a body triangle, it's very tight, but I generally play with hooks, especially asymmetrical hooks. I'm not much of a back player, to be honest. I'm usually trying to use an underhook to force Nelson turn back to mount.
What about you, Elijah? What do you usually
I like
do?
that floating hook. I like to float my top hook typically and use it on the back of the leg if they turn inward.
Yeah.
And then throw it over the top if they belly down.
And
You ever have any trouble getting that body triangle?
Oh, yeah. I used to be able to do it.
Your dimensions used to be slightly different.
Oh.
Your
My
height
belly
is,
gets in
you
the way
still
now.
have the height for it, but you got the thigh circumference has
No, I got the
increased.
short little legs. I can't. Sometimes I can't. Guess
Now,
we don't have a number 5 card.
we've made it through another round here. And
Such an amazing
Yeah,
fight.
we don't
Christian
have-
Ynastrilla
we don't have rounds
slowly
4
but
and 5.
surely.
So is it round 10?
Slowly
no.
but surely, Christian, the momentum just keeps building in its favor.
I think right now it's probably 4-1 or 4-0 going into this
I
round.
think perhaps
3-1 or
Williams
4-0.
may have taken that first round,
Yeah. Yeah, I'm stupid.
but that's a big question because, like you say, Ynastrilla was the more active man off his back.
Well, and at this point, he would need a knockdown for that round to matter on the cards
Yeah.
anyway. So,
I think Williams is looking at needing a finish.
yeah, I agree. Finish or a very, very big round.
Your little mascot, man. Final round.
Spectacular work from both of these guys. We see a good show of respect.
And right back to it.
Williams has had enough of the show of respect. I like that uppercut. And
Williams has got to do this. He needs to go for broke right now.
Yeah.
He's got to do something different. Stop Ynastrilla from getting
that
here.
body lock right there, shooting right in.
The Kraken is the perfect nickname for him. I mean, once he makes contact, he goes immediately. His chest-to-chest connections are so good. He's so good at moving his grips and transitioning back and forth between the outside.
I think he's going to land the single leg here.
No, I think
he's going to get the ankle. That's beautiful work.
I think he's going to end up finishing that Kosoto again.
This is perfect chain wrestling. You see when the first takedown doesn't work, that's why he's getting the takedown. He keeps going. He doesn't give up on the takedown.
And good work there from Nate Williams.
Battle.
Yep, uses the crossface. Ynastrilla's hips are so glued in when he's in tight.
That's good work from Williams, digging for that underhook, then the crossface again, but nasty throw.
Right back down.
He was able to get that kind of crossface, almost like a ninja choke type position for a second, but as he was doing that,
I think that was to his detriment, though, going to that position, losing that underhook.
We got a good shot of the ref's ass there.
That was good.
Another
big elbow again.
Big elbow, yeah.
And if this round repeats itself like the others, I mean, we're going to be stuck. He's going to be stuck in his guard the entire fight.
Well, the longer this fight goes, the harder it's going to be for Williams to get to his feet.
And
he's getting more tired.
And we see Ynastrilla just kind of polishing his body locking type sequences. He doesn't play a low body lock, but that high stepping over the butterfly hooks, we saw him threaten it. And he hit it successfully earlier, and he threatened it there again. But this is, this is anybody who wants to know how to control somebody against the cage and close guard. This is what you should study, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, he's using the first place I saw it was a Josh Barnett instructional talking about keeping your head low and keeping their head 90 degrees to the cage. Dean Lister worked this a lot when he was training with Tito Ortiz as well. You get into some trouble if guys can start to get perpendicular to the cage because it's parallel to the cage because that's when they can walk their feet up and start to threaten arm locks and things like that and make space. But as long as you've got their spine 90 degrees to that cage wall, it's very difficult for them to use the cage for anything. And we see some good elbows.
It's very interesting as well because it's the same principle as cage wrestling. You know, you want to win the head battle first and foremost.
Yeah, and you see that's why he can't wall walk, right? Because Ynastrilla is never letting Nate Williams' head get higher than his hips. And if he never lets his head get higher than his hips, he can't. It's physically impossible to wall walk.
And if Ynastrilla tried to open up too much, if he gave him too much space, then he would lose that battle.
Yeah.
He's doing a great job. He's not opening up too much. He's throwing short, clean shots and just wearing him down.
And if anybody in the comments is complaining about this, like, there's no doubt in my mind that if you did this for another 10 rounds, who would be alive? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is. He's doing damage. He's wearing him down.
He's drowning him.
Yes, and he's doing exactly the right things. He's better. He's being better than him.
And he's going to pass that guard.
Again with that high step.
Running it back into half guard. Kind of abandoned the lockdown, though. We kind of only saw that in really round one.
Well, he's not in a position where he can try it here.
Yeah.
He's stuck on his hip, and he's stuck next to the cage. Now, he's going to have to, in my opinion, probably try to press off against the cage. Yeah, do what he's doing now. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. That's the danger whenever you start to get that way. But he's able to give his back again. But again, Ynastrilla goes right to that body triangle. He's so adept with his hook catching and those transitions. Now, it looks like he might. Yeah, we see him using the power half.
Might be looking to stand up.
Yeah.
But it's just not going to let it happen.
Yeah, Ynastrilla did a good job using the power half to get him back down. Now he's back to a classic over-under position. Again, using that big elbow.
Very impressed with Ynastrilla's level of control.
Yes, I think that's really the big difference. I don't even think that. I think the grappling is relatively close, but once Ynastrilla gets on top, he never goes back to his back.
Like you said, Kraken's the best nickname. Once he gets a hold of you, it's over.
Oh, man, he rolled over onto his ankle. So strange there.
Yeah, anytime you see somebody roll over backwards like that, you see it generally a little bit rough on the knees and ankles, but.
Seems no worse for wear, though, thankfully.
Yeah, and Ynastrilla uses that power half again to return him back down to the mat.
Now. Oh, slammed him, but no damage done to Ynastrilla. He stays on the back.
Very impressed with the defensive acumen of Nate Williams.
Oh, very much so. I mean, the guy's got
about 25 seconds left.
Both men calling for this crowd to make some noise. I love it.
As they hit each other.
As Williams defends the back, he's waving his arms.
Beautiful fight. What's this, a professional fight as well?
I'm honored to be able to call a fight of this level and this caliber.
Nate Williams just looks so frustrated there. He's not getting damaged by those shots, but beautiful work.
And look,
and after a tough first round and coming against and beating again a guy who beat him once.
And you can see what it means to him, just that primal emotion from Ynastrilla at the end of this fight, because you know, what's it mean to lose to a guy early on years ago and come back and beat him again? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, that's a spectacular feeling, because that means he grew, right? I mean, he did basically the same thing that he did to him the last time, and he overcame a little bit of adversity. He got a striking knockdown in this fight as well. I mean, we saw him do very well in the striking exchanges with Gage Mitchell, even though the short ones that we saw there. Both of these guys obviously have a ton of respect for each other, as you have to whenever you spent 30 minutes in a cage together. Well, you don't have to, but.
Like, you know, it's almost like running into an old friend, an old rival like him that you saw years ago, and then you see a different outcome. Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing a trilogy between these two. I think, you know, it was pretty clear-cut for Ynastrilla. Yeah. But I do think Williams had some moments.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 50-45 for your winner by unanimous decision, and still Christian the Kraken Ynastrilla.
Give it up to our champ. How do you feel, man, defending your belt?
Man, first and foremost, everybody here, give a hand up for Nate Williams. It's not every single day you get to fight somebody with over 50 fights. A lot of people toss the word legend around, but to be in this game for that long, I just shared the cage with a fucking legend. Let's go.
Amazing. I know you guys fought before this was a rematch. He beat you in the first fight. How does it feel to come back years later and get that win?
Man, that fight means the world to me. When I lost to him, that was during COVID times. My gym had shut down. I didn't have really any structure in my training. After that, I made a lot of changes. Most importantly, I added Michael Tavares. You know, this guy's been the biggest change to my game. After I lost to Nate Williams, this guy became my wrestling and grappling coach. And I came here today after him submitting me 5 years ago. And 5 years later, I dominated him. And it's all thanks to him.
Amazing. When's the next time you think we're going to see you in the NLC cage to defend that belt?
Man, I know you guys have a show June or October. I love it here. Guys, make no mistake about it, everybody here in New Line. I am the best flyweight. Get used to seeing me.
Amazing. Give it up to our champ, Christian Ynastrilla. Good job, man.
Thank you, brother.
What's up?
Do you have a chance to get my fiance in the cage for one picture?
Yeah. Well, I think afterwards. I think we have to do it after.
Okay.
If it's after this fight, you'll be able to come in and go.
Dedicate this fight to me.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. He pointed right at me. He was pointing
At you?
me or Colin one.
Oh, do you know? Oh, nice.
Yeah, he said.
Maybe we can all take a picture. He's such a good dude.
We'll ask him. Well, who are you pointing at?
Hey,
It
which
was
one
me,
of
right?
us? Pick.
Now this is it, folks. I'm a nervous wreck
main
for this
event.
one.
Yeah, I don't know how to
Last
feel.
time we saw Sean fight, a riot almost broke out in this place.
Okay, yeah. Everyone seems this is a pretty docile
Yeah, it
crowd
seems
so far.
so
like
far.
It hasn't,
So
nothing's
far.
been crazy,
Now,
but
he's
anything can happen.
I'm interested to see that, right? Because we saw him just run over Delano Reynolds. I mean, he was just much better than Delano.
Well,
but he's fighting a much different fighter here. I mean, this is an interesting fight. Make no mistake about it. Malik Greene is a very good fighter.
I think it's a very fascinating matchup. You have a guy with the X factor of experience.
Yep.
And Sean, he's been doing this a long time, training with top-level guys, coaching top-level guys. Also, his X factor, and I think a lot of people don't know this, is wrestling. That's what won Sean that first fight. I mean, he cracked Delano with a big right hand first, but the takedown and then the rear naked choke, that's what sealed the deal. Now, the big interesting thing, Malik Greene, you know, we've seen him as a boxer. He's coming from a wrestling gym. That gym is a wrestling gym. So I have a feeling that Malik's going to be ready for that wrestling threat of Sean, and I think we may see a striking battle take place tonight.
We might. I'm interested to see what Malik Greene's game plan looks like.
I would love to see that, though. I really think that would be a fun way to end it,
course
especially after all the grappling from the last
jiu-jitsu.
match. I'm sorry. I know. I want him to stand and bang.
We're going to convert you one day.
Maybe. BJ's been trying for like a decade. For me to even go to one jiu-jitsu class, I just won't. I can't do it. The smells, the sweat. Are you kidding me?
There's less sweat. The smells and sweat are the same as in
boxing. What are you talking about? You're literally rolling in each other's sweat.
Yeah, you're clinching in boxing. Boxing is just as disgusting.
Look, but it's not.
People smell much worse in boxing, I promise you.
I have a very long, listen, Colin, I have a very long reach.
Not.
I'm not in smelling distance of anyone.
Have you ever,
Okay?
I've never once had a bald man sweat drip off his head and into my eyeball in boxing.
See? Okay, thank you. Mouth, all that. Like, no.
Or
You
had
just
a
get
guy,
good enough that people
those
aren't on
old
top of you.
guys that
Colin,
don't wear
I
rash
can't do it.
guards, you know, and they've got the gi with no shirt on.
The sweaty
and they put
chest.
their chest hair right in your
see,
face.
No, okay. No. See? No. The feet, the barefoot thing, like, there's a lot of reasons.
It's like kissing a wet Brillo pad.
Colin, I'm sorry. You can keep trying, though, but ew. And a huge pop from the crowd as our
This is the man, ladies and
Main
gentlemen,
event.
that many people here have come to see. He is a huge figure in the combat sports community of Lexington, Kentucky. Runs hybrid MMA. We've seen their work, of course, many excellent young fighters coming out of that gym. And this is their leader. This is their mentor. This is the man. You know, they say you can tell a lot about a military company when you look at the leadership.
Yep.
I think that's the same for MMA gyms and fight teams. And I think you see a reflection of Sean in every one of those fighters. You see the professionalism. You see how serious they take things. Sean's no nonsense. You know, I'm a goofball. I joke around. Keith does too. When you talk to Sean, though, you tell a joke to Sean, and
he's still got a straight face on
stone-faced.
the whole time.
He takes this stuff seriously.
Yeah.
He looks at this sport as an art. He's a true lifelong martial artist. That's one thing I'm very interested in as well with this fight. You've got a traditional martial artist here with Sean, world champion in kickboxing, and he's coming from that traditional martial arts style. We've seen his students with those great, you know, karate style kicks, the dynamic front leg. And then you got Malik, who is a tough, heavy-handed boxer. This is going to be a very interesting clash of styles. And what that means whether it takes place on the feet or on the ground. Now, I do think Sean may have a jiu-jitsu advantage, but that's only because I've never seen Malik's jiu-jitsu.
I know I have not gotten to see Malik's jiu-jitsu, but I'm familiar with the jiu-jitsu of his team, and my guess would be the reverse. I would guess. I don't know what Sean's belt level and lineage is on the jiu-jitsu mats, but I would guess Malik Greene has an advantage in the pure jiu-jitsu.
Now, of course, you've got age and youth experience for Malik. You know, he's a much younger man, but Sean has been around for so long. He's in incredible shape. It embarrasses me how good a shape he's in. And there's the man himself.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your main event of the evening. This is a professional MMA match, standing 3 5-minute rounds. Fighting out of the blue corner, standing at 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 172.2 pounds, making his professional debut inside the octagon. Fighting out of ex-combat wrestling traps in Norfolk, Virginia, Malik Greene! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing at 6 feet 1 inches tall, weighing in at 172 pounds, with a professional record of 1 win, 0 losses. Fighting out of hybrid MMA in Lexington, Kentucky, Sean Stefanic!
You receive your instructions in the locker room, obey my commands at all times, protect yourselves at all times. Touch them up, step back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Main event of the evening. Underway before 9 o'clock.
Intense atmosphere here right now in the Central Bank Arena in Las Vegas. And here we go. Inside low kick from Malik to start off. A much harder kick thrown by Sean. But Sean misses the takedown. He gets caught in a guillotine. He's trying to pass. And he does. Good work from Sean.
Yeah, Malik kind of took a bit of a rushed shot there, but I think he's starting to work.
He's going to Von Flue choke Malik.
Nah, Malik, I don't believe.
He's got heavy pressure on there, and he's got that arm trapped.
The left carotid artery is still open.
This is a bad spot, though. Nah, that arm's still trapped, and he's tightening it.
Yeah, but the left carotid artery in Malik Greene is open right now.
Shut up, Colin. Get the people excited.
Sean?
I told you! Colin Caprini was wrong! Ladies and gentlemen, I was right! The Von Flue choke has finished Malik Greene, and he's out cold! Beautiful work from Sean Stefanic! What a fight! My God! Colin, give me that black belt. Give it up. Put it on the table.
To be fair, the last angle that I could see his artery, it was open.
It's mine now. Give me the black belt.
And we saw the jiu-jitsu from Sean Stefanic come out there.
Sean.
I was wrong to question.
Woo! What a fight. You have to give it up for that man. 54 years old, doing the damn thing.
Against a very tough opponent. To be frank, I thought this was going to be a very, very difficult fight for Sean.
I did as well, but he held on to that guillotine too long, and you cannot do that.
Well, I think his arm was trapped in there at a certain period in time.
He had a moment there where it almost slipped out. Sean doubled down, he tightened it, and he just kept that pressure. That was sick. Woo! I'm fired up, folks. I love to see a Von Flue choke finish. That's just such a unique, rare submission. Colin, talk to people through it. You know, some people might not know what they were seeing there.
Well, so yeah, what's going on with a Von Flue choke? It's essentially a katagatame. It's an arm triangle choke.
About 37 seconds into the first round, for your winner by submission via Von Flue choke, Sean Stefanic!
All right, everybody, I'm here with your winner, Sean. I think everybody wants to know, how do you still look so good at your age? What keeps you going, man? What's your secret?
Honestly, just look at the boys I train against. They are freaking animals, all right? They made sure that I was ready for this fight. I got hurt more times in 10 weeks against those boys than I have in probably the last 31 damn years I've been fighting. I just put ice on it, ibuprofen, and I'm back at it. Oh yeah, and Chad says if I lose, he's gonna kick my ass.
Oh no, can't let that happen. Definitely not. Hey Sean, words of advice for anybody, maybe even your age, maybe younger, looking to get into this sport in martial arts. Tell me kind of what it means to you and what you would say to an up-and-comer.
Listen, this sport's given me so much. When I was 23 years old, my life was going two different directions, and I was lucky enough to have a 10-1 professional boxing guy come in and swing me and take me under his wing. And honestly, this was the better path for me. Anybody that's trying to change your life, this is the way to go, okay? And God willing, I think that's what got me into this sport. Because I could have just as well been incarcerated. I can tell you all that right now.
All right, Lexington, let's get loud one more time for our winner.
I have one more thing to say. And I know this isn't going to go anywhere, but I'm going to do it any damn ways. I want to fight Jake the Fake Paul, and I'll whoop that bitch's ass. You can believe that. First round knockout. Anyone want to bet me? Anybody want to fucking bet me? I hope this shit goes viral. Hit me up.
All right, y'all. Thanks for coming out.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming out to New Line Cagefighting 45.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back.
So, the big thing about this card is Colin was wrong.
Colin was wrong. I thought that if the jiu-jitsu was the deciding factor, it would favor Malik. And
Well, no, you just don't know. You don't know your stuff when you're talking about Von Flue chokes and guillotines. That's my forte. Just tell the people you're sorry.
I would pay you $1 million if you could guillotine or Von Flue choke me.
You don't have that much.
I'd take out a loan.
You'd be shocked. You'd be shocked. I'll tell you what I will do. I'll sweep you if you try to Von Flue me.
Yeah, that's why I don't Von Flue people.
I love that sweep.
I don't play side control in general. I would have gone back to
You have to have a deep bite on the chin strap, though.
Yeah.
To go for that sweep, and he didn't. He didn't have anything.
No, he was trying to recover. So if you notice what he was doing with his legs is he was trying to recover the empty half and use that to get back to a half guard.
And he would have saved himself there. He probably would have had enough counter pressure if he could have got a hold of some kind of half guard to maybe survive. But you see guys like OSP that are so good with that Von Flue, and like you say, Eli Hawkins.
Well, and guys who have that build, right, all the guys who are good at Von Flues have the same kind of build. They're all kind of long and strong guys. Obviously, Eli definitely fits that bill. Even Jason Von Flue, we call it the Von Flue choke. For ladies and gentlemen who don't know, Jason Von Flue was kind of a legendary, like almost like a proto Nate Diaz, right? I think we saw him on The Ultimate Fighter. We saw him. I think he beat George Grisel on The Ultimate Fighter, who's well known around these parts in jiu-jitsu because a lot of gyms around here were Grisel affiliates. But yeah,
I think that should be national news that Sean won that fight.
What season of The Ultimate Fighter was that? Is it
4 or 3?
3 or 4,
2.
something like that.
2 maybe. Was it the same season as Rashad? It wasn't. Because Jason Von Flue's a little bit smaller, right?
Yeah, they fought at 55 or 70.
Had to be 3 or 4.
I believe it was the same season that Joe Stevenson was on. I could be wrong.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's it for us. We had an amazing event. This was a fun one. It was a shorter event, but it was a blast.
We had the fastest knockout, and we also had several fights just vaporize before our eyes.
It happens sometimes, but
unfortunately, we didn't get to see Preston Starcher.
The big thing, Colin was wrong. Colin was wrong.
It's the big takeaway. Colin is wrong
I'm
from
a
time
purple
to time.
belt, just a humble purple belt, and I was right because I know my stuff. But you're in good hands. You got Colin. He knows a few things about jiu-jitsu, but not as much as I do.
I didn't even know we had that. I think we got to end it on that, ladies and gentlemen.
Rick Pittman,
so
the MVP with the drum kick. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen,
that's it.
Yeah, signing off the outside dog, Colin Caprini and
I
Elijah
got a bone to
Thacker.
pick at this angle that you shot me at, Rick. Like, we got to do better about that next time. Look at this. I'm like a pear. I'm pear-shaped. That's
what
it for us,
angle are
ladies.
you not pear-shaped?
From up here. You got to shoot me from, like, the tits up. Bye-bye, ladies and gentlemen.